Gator, or lawnmower. Let the experts at Shoppers give you the right answers to your John Deere questions. Shoppers makes buying a piece of John Deere equipment easy with our online Build It, Price It, Own It tool. You can add attachments specific to your needs or check out our ready-to-go John Deere tractor packages. See all that Shoppers has to offer by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Shoppers, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsors of Rice Owl Athletics.
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Mike Bloomgren. Brought to you by Yingling Flight. Raise the bar with the next generation of light beer. Now, alongside the coach, here's J.P. Heath.
We are in definite fall conditions here in East Hartford, Connecticut, with Dunleavy family head football coach Mike Bloomgren. How about this? Happy fall, y'all! What a setting! What an atmosphere!
Oh my gosh, 64 degrees, sunshine. It's this is what you wish the Northeast was every time you came to play a game here. You know.
How do you sum up the week of practice and the mentality the guys after that tough setback?
Yeah, great week of prep. Like, they understand the process, and these guys work so hard for each other and understand that it gives us our best chance. And they are committed to making this thing go, and they want to get a dub today.
How is E.J. Warner doing, and what's the situation at quarterback today?
Yeah, EJ's doing better every day. He will go in warm-ups, and we'll see how he is. But Drew took the bulk of the reps with the ones this week, and we're excited about Drew. And, you know, whether EJ goes or not, Drew will have a package today. Drew will play quarterback today for the Owls.
What are some of his strengths? We've seen him in some small doses, but obviously the good arm and good spin.
Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, he is a talented arm. And in addition to that, he's making good decisions. He operates well with great juice. And he actually, everybody thinks he's just a 6'5" statue, and he's not. He is a guy that has the ability to run. So whenever he enters the game today, whether it's just part of his package or what have you, he's going to be able to make a difference with his legs.
The UConn defense under Matt Brock, and you talked to us during the week about the Rocky Long influences. What is it that UConn does so well on D?
Yeah, it's organized chaos, and they understand it. And we have a good handle on the fact that somebody's going to move somewhere post-snap, and blitzers are going to come from everywhere. We understand that. The hard part is making sure that we are patient enough in some schemes to get ourselves on the right person, and then the violence that we play with once we do is going to mean everything.
I know on their quarterback situation, it looks like Evers will start. How does he look? A guy that can move some too?
Yeah, Evers is a really talented guy, man. Like, his ability to bring his legs into play, in addition to being a passer, that's what he does well. It's a different element with him in there. Now, how much will change with the concussions and the injuries he's had this year? How many design quarterback runs will they have for him? That's a question that we'll have to see as the game develops. But regardless, he can and will run the ball at some point when he's in there. But the other thing is they're going to put the ball in the belly of the backs. 81% of their run game is a stretch play, and they trust all three of those backs, and they're going to feed it to them.
Yeah, speaking of any different styles, I know Edwards, Brown, Robinson each have had almost equal carries. They do something different, or is it all play off the stretch, like you were saying?
Yeah, I think 7 and 11, the Mel Brown kid and the Darrell Robinson kid, being new to the program, they bring in some cool traits, speed, quickness. And so, again, when you're in the stretch scheme and you're committed to it as they are, those guys just need a crease. They get a crease, they're going to be really dangerous, and it really doesn't matter which one has the ball in their hand. And although there's a lot of similarities in this UConn team to who we played last year, obviously Jim Moore is still the head coach. Both coordinators have changed, and there's a lot of new faces that are making a difference for them as players.
So reading your mind, I know controlling their run game would be a key. What are some other factors you think this one will come down to?
Well, if we ever don't talk about turnovers, you know we're crazy, and especially coming off the last one. So we need to take the ball away, and we've got to protect the ball like our life depends on it. And if we can do those things, in addition to finding a way to be effective in the run game and stopping the run and earning the right to rush the passer on third down, it's going to be a fun day for the Owls.
Thanks, Coach. Get that win.
Thank you. Go Owls.
Rice Fight. Dunleavy Family Football Coach Mike Bloomgren. Rice and UConn coming up here to Houston Methodist pregame. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad & Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad & Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad & Go. It's just what you need to win the day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order online at saladandgo.com.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
What a scene it is here at Pratt and Whitney Stadium. At the Wrench, there is a military flyover. I did not get the name of the helicopter, but Jason Metco, we can't look directly into your eyes with the close vantage point that we did last week in the Big Easy, but you're on our side, and we like that. For frequencies, the nerd in me for broadcasting likes that, but also, man, what a setting here. This is just picturesque and got all the football fall feels, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's nice to see tailgating to the extent that we saw rolling up in the parking lot today. Basically every spot is filled. The foliage is something to be seen. You've got plenty of reds. You've got plenty of oranges. You got plenty of wind today too, JP. It should be noted. Got this northwest wind. The cold front showed up about 3 hours ago. So northwest winds today around 25, gusting as high as 35. That's coming in from the left towards the right, so that might give field goal kickers and punters a bit of an issue today, John Paul.
And the band, oh my gosh, they have quite the band and quite the setup here. We're in East Hartford, Connecticut. The UConn campus is about 45-ish minutes away, 35, 40 minutes away, but they have done it right, like the tailgate scene. It is quite the scene. We'll get to how about the starters and the opening kick in just a little bit, but quickly on the Houston Methodist injury report, Ethan Oleana expected to be back there as a starting left tackle for the Blue and Gray today. Chad Lindbergh over at left guard. Good to see that Ty Bowman is back. He's been working up to this. He was thought to be the Owls' #1 receiving threat coming into the season. He is going to give it a go. Of course, all the attention, as you just heard us talk with Coach Bloomgren, is about E.J. Warner. He took some snaps and he's doing better. He was day by day during the week, but it's not 100%. He will go, but Drew DeVilliers will get some time in today's game for the Rice Owls. And on the defensive side, Myron Morrison, hopefully he'll be able to give it a go, one of the Owls' leading tacklers. And then Ty Morris, he's not on the injury report, but Ty Morris has been really had a great season. But Josh Piercy is who I meant to say. Josh Piercy is expected to go. Got to talk to his parents again this morning at the hotel. But Josh Piercy looks like he's good to go. But the focus is on whether Warner's going or not. But it looks like it could be DeVilliers.
Yes, very well could be DeVilliers. And, of course, you talked about the young man who is really, really key in this defense. And certainly we want to see him out there. No question about it, Josh Piercy. His parents, as you mentioned, are here, and that's key. I will tell you something, though. They depend on UConn. They really depend on their field goal kicker a lot. And this guy's one of the leading scorers. Should say he's the leading scorer on the team by the name of Chris Freeman. So far, 11 of 14, as long as it's 53 yards.
He can boot it.
He can boot it. So look for that kind of a game today. I think the Rice Owls may have a really good shot playing some good defense.
Stay tuned. More coming up. Starting lineup, opening kick. Rice and UConn here in East Hartford. It's Rice football from Learfield.
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
At Shoppers, we get all kinds of John Deere tractor questions, like what horsepower tractor do I need? Do I need a 4-wheel or 2-wheel drive? What kind of attachments do I need for my John Deere tractor? The Shoppers tractor experts have the answers to all those questions, or you can go online and create your own John Deere tractor with our Build It, Price It, Own It tool. It will give you costs along with finance options. You can see all our specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Shoppers, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsor of Rice Owl Athletics.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University is the preferred choice, whether cheering on Coach Bloomgren and the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and only 3 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. When you're hungry, stop by the bistro for either breakfast or evening options. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and unwind with your favorite beverage. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation. And be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football.
Thrown right side, Cobb out of the backfield. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Catches it in stride. The 20, the 10, the 5. Lunges middle of the end zone. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Whose house? The Owls' house.
Owls football is brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University and Houston for over 100 years. And by The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot. We have airport parking covered. Now, alongside Nate Griffin, here's the voice of the Owls, J.B. Heath.
It's the Rice Owls and the UConn Huskies from Pratt and Whitney Stadium in oh-so-lovely East Hartford, Connecticut. The Rice Owls playing these Huskies. First time ever here in UConn. Rice fell to these Huskies last year when UConn was winless. So Rice looks for some retribution. Jen Moore's team 4-3 on the season. They're an independent, so no conference record to speak of, but they used to be in the AAC, and they play a little basketball around these parts as well. But Rice, another tough one to stomach as they fought tooth and nail. Owls lost 24-10 at Tulane, but had the ball with a little over 90 seconds to go. But the Green Wave forced a fumble, returned it for a score. On that play, the nail in the coffin came, but also that develops the storyline of this play this week as E.J. Warner, it looks, by our observation, that he will not go in this game. It'll be on Drew DeVilliers. More on that to come, of course, here throughout the afternoon. But Mike Bloomgren telling me Monday night at Mi Casino, a quick preview of these UConn Huskies.
He has. When he's played in games, he's different. He's a true runner. I think you look at the fact that they've got 4 dudes that have toted the ball 49 times or more, and he's one of them. And he hasn't played in every game, missed 2 games. So, number one, their commitment to running the rock and to running the stretch play, they're really good at it. And that's why, again, going into Wake Forest, they were averaging 220 yards a game on the ground and doing some really good things. So we've got to stop the run. But who better to stop the run than our D-line and our linebackers? We're going to put the ball in their court. Hey, man, you want to run that thing another time? Let's introduce you to Myron Morrison and Ty Morris once again. So, that's great. Defensively, they're Star Wars, man.
Nate Griffin by my side. Walter Donaldson Engineering. Bob Schlanger not with us here on this one. He's always with us, really, in spirit. But Jason Metka with us again, providing his view of things on the Owls sideline. Thankful to have Grace Kiley assisting us in the booth as our spotter. Talik Pratt producing in our Learfield studio. Many ways to consume this fine broadcast product today. The Varsity Network app, the Rice Owls Gameday app, and riceowls.com. We're also inside the booth on our YouTube and X streams. Hello, I'm the handsome one. That's the TV star with Grace in the middle. Currently 61 degrees. Happy fall, y'all. What a setting. It's non-conference, but that doesn't take away from how big this game feels. This is a really, really big game. And, there's so many extras that we could talk about. Number one, these guys are ranked 8th in the nation in kickoff returns, 26.3 yards per game. Also, when you look at how they play on defense, they are very opportunistic. Against Temple, they had a walk-off against Temple. 3 seconds left. Temple down 3, 23-20, fumbled, and then Wright takes it back for a 97-yard fumble return for touchdown. Yeah. That's right, the walk-off. And then, you look at this team, they're number 6 nationally in third down conversion percentage defense behind Utah and Ole Miss. Utah playing U of H today. So there's a lot of things that you can look at, but I think when you look at Rice, what Rice has to do today, they're going to have to run the ball. That's the bottom line. They're going to have to try and establish a run game. If they can run, they may have a shot to be able to run the ball up the middle of that defense, maybe get some big yards. That's what they're going to have to do today. Rice captains on the field, exchanging daps and handshakes with the UConn guys across the way. Josh Piercy, Dean Connors, Garen Hargan, and Chike Anabogu. That's the voice of Gary Patterson. It would be news to me if it was the same Gary Patterson. Nope. He's been an official in the past. Well, let's hear this coin toss here.
Which way do you want to kick? UConn right here. UConn will receive. You guys shake hands. Let's go.
So Rice won the toss, and they will defer. It'll be UConn Rock to start things. Appreciate you tuning in and donating us some of your Saturday afternoon. This one is on CBS Sports Network as well. You can sync us up, syncmygame.com. But you're smart Rice folks. You can figure out how to sync us up. We believe Nick Evers is going to get the start at quarterback for the UConn Huskies. They also had some quarterback deliberation during the week as he's gone down a couple of times this year and has some concussion issues, but the one-time Flower Mound Jaguar, Wisconsin Badger, OU Sooner, peach of a guy. One of my best buds in the whole world. We've known each other. Our moms were pregnant together, so that's how long we've known. But he was his trainer in high school there in Flomo, and says he's just an outstanding human being, and completing 55% of his passes this year, 611 yards. Last week in that close, controversial loss to Wake Forest, he threw for 264 yards. They've had some changeup on the offensive line, but their midseason Joe Moore honor roll as a unit. They can block. They've changed things up on the left side, we'll tell you about, but Wes Hoep is the center, 6'3" junior from Glen Ellen and a Syracuse transfer. Start at left guard is Brady Wayburn. He's starting for Ben Morosky, who's been out for the season. Wayburn, a local kid from Windsor, Connecticut, a redshirt freshman. Left tackle is Valentin Sin from Volders, Austria. Good day, mate. Dumb and Dumber reference. 6'6", 302, redshirt senior transfer from Colorado. Chase Lunt is the right tackle from Martin High School in Arlington. Played for Bob Wager, 6'7", 299. They've got some really good receivers. Skylar Bell, 3 times over 100. TJ Sheffield, among others. And they go heavy tight end as well. Hansen and Honig. Most of the reps to Edwards, they're starting back. Rice defense coming in just a second. Here we go, Nate Griffin.
I think it's going to be a whole lot of fun today. Let's see what UConn does on the ground, too. They only had 40 yards against Wake Forest, JP, so I'm telling you, they got a shot. Talking about Rice, they have a big shot today to win this game.
UConn, a fantastic special teams unit, and the ball is kicked by Goda. It is well over the head of Mel Brown. A bit of a wind-aided kick, and here's the Rice defense coming out. Charlie Lewis, former first-team All-Ivy up the road at Dartmouth, but he is playing here at one defensive end. Josh Piercy going to give it a go. The outside linebacker looking down, looking for number 5. I don't see him right now. We'll see if he gives it a go in the early going, though. But Michael Daly could get some reps as well. And we see Ahoya at one corner, Fresh the other. Safeties, Taylor, in addition to Hook for the Owls, and Alway gets the start at linebacker. Yeah, Piercy is out there. I get some eyes on him. And also see Ty Morris out there. Right to left, they start things with Nick Evers at quarterback. The toss sweep to the left side, 25, and up to the 28-yard line. The back is Mel Brown. He actually got that start from State Mountain, Georgia. And a couple yards on the game, 3 yards maybe, second down and 7 coming up as that tackle for the Rice Owls came on that left side of the defense. Davion Hook coming out to help.
As you mentioned earlier, they're missing a guard today. They're starting guard, but
here's a snap, play action, rolling to the right. Evers throws it to the right, complete to Bell, and Bell will move to the right and be brought down at the 29-yard line. No gain. Third down and officially 6 coming up for the UConn Huskies.
And I like that long third down conversion opportunity for the UConn Huskies. Again, you talk about Rice's defense, and they play well on third down. Let's see if they can't get the stop here.
Flowers, the safety out there, he got that stop. Third down, they need 6. Right to left in the shadows. The press box shining on the field. Evers comes back, throws left side high for Bell, incomplete. And Gabriel Taylor there in coverage. And the Owls defense forces a 3-and-out on the very first series.
I love it. I mean, the defense getting in there doing a phenomenal job. Once again, against Wake Forest, UConn only had 40 yards rushing. So their rushing attack wasn't very good. So they had to go to the air, and they had to go to Evers. That could be the case today if the Rice Owls can play really solid defense.
Connor Stutz is the starting punter, S-T-U-T-Z, from Seattle, Washington. Gets the deep smack, kicks against the wind. A wobbler that comes down to Thompson, the 28, goes up the left hash, 35-40, moves to the left side, and he gets bumped down on that special teams unit by the UConn Huskies. Reggie Ackles there, Alfred Che helping out on that special teams. Going to be Rice possession right now. A pretty good return out to the 40-yard line, left to right. Owls will have it. And we do see Drew DeVilliers coming out there at quarterback for the Rice Owls. The true freshman from Plano High School, 6'5", 220, played in games against Texas Southern and U of H. 6 of 8 passing on the year, 49 yards, no touchdowns, no picks, along with 14. Here is Drew DeVilliers starting for E.J. Warner. They put Walker in motion. The snap, a handoff to Connors around the left end, and he will try to plug it that left side, but he can't break the 40-yard line. And second down and 10 coming up after that stop by the Huskies. Langston Hardy. The Owl starters quickly left to right of the line. Oneonwa, in addition to Lindbergh, Stickle, Norfleet, and Banks left to right on the Owls line. Sykes getting the start at wide receiver, in addition to Walker and Campbell. Owls tight end Maharo, Nate's pregame guest, and we'll get to the UConn starters in a scotch. Second and 10, we're scoreless here. Under the lights on a crisp fall afternoon here in East Hartford. Rice and UConn. Low snap to DeVilliers. Throws a bullet right side that's knocked incomplete at the 43. Good job by Jaden McDonald, their star middle linebacker, sweeping in front of Maharo to knock it incomplete. Third down and 10. That line, Yates, Gordine, Stafford, and Barton on the line. mentioned McDonald, Hardy a linebacker, Tui, Famina Brown, Malik Nixon-Williams, and Jordan Wright the safeties. Wright missed last week with an injury, but he's back today. Damon Brinson and Cam Chadwick are the corners. 3rd down and 10, left to right Rice. Blue helmets, blue pants, white jersey, blue numbers. DeVilliers just in some sunshine as Campbell jumps in the slot right side at 3rd and 10.
Ball start.
Will turn into a 3rd and 15.
Offense, 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
There's no score. Rice and UConn just getting underway here, opening couple minutes.
Yeah, Kobe Campbell that time in the slot jumped, got the snap count wrong, and of course that's going to cost Rice 5 yards. But I tell you what, they still have some opportunities here. DeVilliers looks like he's comfortable already. I saw that last pass. He got it out of his hands very quickly. He's going to have to do that the rest of the day. Get it out of the hands quickly.
He's a smooth customer.
Yes,
he is a smooth customer.
No
you
doubt.
Can't have those penalties with a true freshman starting. 3 wide, shotgun snap to DeVilliers. On 3rd and 15, pressure comes up the middle, and he slings it right side wide of Connors, incomplete. Good disguise of the blitz coming in. Jaden McDonald, their leading tackler and best guy getting behind the line of scrimmage. The Owls only go backwards on that drive, and they'll be punting it away in a scoreless first 2 minutes of this game.
Got to be able to see it. Recognition is going to be big for DeVilliers today. That linebacker blitz, that was a delayed linebacker blitz, came in there a little bit late. He sat there and waited on him. All of a sudden released, and DeVilliers wasn't ready for it, but at least he did not give up any type of a turnover.
Brown standing at his own 19. High snap. Bichetta goes up the ladder to get it. Kicks it high. Wind behind her. It's got some side spin. It bounces in front of the special teams returner, and it rolls back inside the 15-yard line. Let's see that. Mark it actually right at the 15. That was Sheffield, their return man. So no score. Timeout on the field. Rice and UConn. 12:54, the opening stanza here at Pratt Whitney Stadium in East Hartford. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Football fans are passionate, just like John Deere fans. And if you're a John Deere person, the name to know is Shoppers. In football, it's about calling the right plays. The right call for John Deere equipment is Shoppers. Shoppers has a right-sized John Deere tractor with attachments for any job. You can build your tractor online with Shoppers' exclusive Build It, Price It, Own It tool. See all our John Deere specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. It's time for you to make the right call. Shoppers, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsor of Rice Owl Athletics.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad and Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad and Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad and Go. It's just what you need to win the day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order online at saladandgo.com.
No score. Rice and UConn here. Those starting lineups, by the way, were brought to you by Houston Methodist. Also would like to thank Owls Athletics being brought to us by IBEW Local Union 716. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers represents any and all electricians in the Houston Gulf Coast area. IBEW Local 716 lining up Rice University in Houston for over 100 years. 12:54, the first scoreless here. Jason Metco down on the Rice Owls sideline. Young Mr. Metco.
Very interesting note regarding today's quarterbacks, JP. Both Drew DeVilliers and Nick Evers have met before. DeVilliers, of course, from Plano East. Evers had a swim through Flower Mound in his high school days. They did both meet on the gridiron at one point, and Drew scored his first rushing touchdown of his career at Plano East in that game against Nick Evers, JP.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I should have put that together being Metroplex guys, but we know that's why you're Johnny on the spot, right?
Sure, yeah.
At least we tell ourselves that.
That's right.
The Shadows have cast themselves almost to the hash mark the other way. And you have Evers out there with Brown as the backfield tandem. And out wide to the left is Skylar Bell from the Bronx and a Wisconsin transfer. A snap and a handoff to Brown around the right end, trying to turn the corner, and he bursts through a little second acceleration. He crosses the 20 into the 22. Isaiah Floyd helping out on the tackle with Charlie Lewis around that right end. They'll actually give him the 22. So a 7-yard gain on first down, second down and 3.
Going to have to set those edges because those guys love to run a lot of slants and reverses. Also like to use a little bit of play action.
Out of the shotgun now is Evers. Wisconsin NOU transfer, a snap, and pull it out of the running back's belly, throw it over the middle, incomplete to Bell, is really upset. Ball was behind him a little bit. 3rd down and 3 at the 22.
Well, there's an example of what we were just talking about before they actually ran the play there. So a lot of that attempted against Wake Forest didn't quite work out, but when you look at this team, that's what Nick Evers likes to do. 26 of 43 last week.
Buckman coming in the wide receiver core alongside Sheffield. And they have a compact set, one back on either side. Here's the snap. Option run to the left side by Evers across the 25. He gets plunked and dropped down right at the chains. I think it was enough for Josh Piercy. He made the stop, but it was enough for them to get the first down. They didn't get it by much. Yes, they needed a little bit past the 25. They got the 26 for a run of 4.
Looks like they're going with tempo also. But, you know, we were told in the pregame, Nick Evers likes to run, and so we just saw an example of it there.
Evers in this scoreless first quarter, Rice and UConn, 3+ minutes in. He's got the long white sleeves, navy blue jersey. A snap and play action, looks over the middle, throws it incomplete to Gathings, diving past the 35-yard line. Owls secondary, Johnny on the spot was Max Ahoya. 2nd down and 10, 26, right to left, the UConn Huskies, 4-3 on the season. They use all of their receivers, JP. You saw them trying to go that time to Gathings. They'll go to Bell, they'll go to Porter, they'll go to Anderson, they'll go to Sheffield. Sheffield is their top playmaker in this offense. And now they've got Edwards in the backfield. Shotgun snap to Evers, and he gives it to Edwards, who runs up the middle and brushes off one hit. And then Ty Morris helps out his friends there on that stop. Goes up to the 29-yard line. Blaze Tita helping out as well. They got 3. 3rd down and 7 at the 29, right to left for the UConn Huskies.
And this is a Blaze Tita type of day, if you will, in regards to turnovers. Rice needs to try and generate some turnovers. Remember last
3rd down
game.
and 3, right to left, back to passes. Evers looks over the middle, caught on the run to 35, but Ahoya, a big pop to drop the UConn receiver. And in traffic, that was TJ Sheffield who got bumped down, but again, they get it. They know how to run their routes right to the chains. They just pick it up to the 36-yard line, and they want to go tempo again. Right to left, up to the 35. It's a 7-yard gain. Snap and a handoff, a lead play up the middle. And the UConn running back, Brown, pops out, getting grabbed by Blake Banish and pulled down after a 3-yard run. 2nd and 7 to 39.
Here's where they have to be really, really careful talking about the Rice Owls defense. You can see they're off-tempo with their play calls and off-tempo with their snap count. So you have to be aware of what they're doing, especially if you're trying to make some substitutions.
And something Jason might pay attention to is signing of Myron Morris, and we haven't seen him yet in that Rice linebacking core. Coach Bloomgren told me beforehand that they would check on him. 2nd down and 7. Snap, quarterback design draw, 45-yard line, zigging left, and Evers just passed the first down change to the 48-yard line. He got 9 yards running around the left end, hauled down by Davion Hook.
They actually hit the 4 hole, and I tell you what, they got seals on both sides. They sealed with the guards and the tackles, and that was just a good run on the left side of that offensive line near side here.
A little over 5 minutes into the game, still scoreless. UConn's 2nd drive. A snap, Evers, handoff in the backfield. Darrell Robinson is turned around and pushed back. Owls do a good job standing him up. A loss of 4 on the play, and a late flag comes in. Chike Anabogu in on that tackle for the blue and gray.
Be careful. Don't want to give UConn another 10 or 15 yards. Could go against UConn, though. We'll see.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 30, defense, 15-yard penalty from the end of the run, automatic first down. That is number 30's first unsportsmanlike.
That's on Arroyo Morris, and that's a big one, as it would have been. 2nd down and very long, and it goes to a first down situation now. No score, 9:30, first quarter, UConn 2nd drive.
Yeah, you got the tackle for loss there, which was a loss of yards. All of a sudden, you gave it right back to him with the penalty. You got to keep your head out there.
We're at the 41-yard line. Rice and UConn. UConn in its home navy with the helmets and then white numerals and piping down the pants. Here's the snap. Evers comes back to pass, and he is hit hard. And a good smack by Isaiah Floyd, getting the sack back to the 47-yard line. Loss of 6 on the play. That a stunt there, Nate? What a play.
That was a stunt, but, look, it was blocked. He was blocked and still was able to get past his defender and get to the quarterback. So nice job by Isaiah Floyd. Just show of strength there.
Owls first in the conference, 11th in the nation in sacks. They add on to that total. And he gets his second of the season. Isaiah Floyd, snap Evers on a 2nd and long play. Play action, throws right side, and it is incomplete over to Sheffield in that right boundary. As Gabe Taylor over there in pass coverage brings it up to a 3rd down and 16 inside Rice territory at the 47.
Yeah, I love those long 3rd down conversion opportunities there, JP. 16 yards you got to get before you get that 1st down. So, look, all the Rice Owls defense has to do, put a little pressure on him, see if you can avoid this.
UConn, 36% on 3rd downs this year. Rice's defense last in the American Conference in 3rd down defense. Here's the snap to Evers. Back to pass on 3rd and long. Sets up a screen to the right that's dropped off the edge by Robinson. And he tried to... No, that was right. He dropped it. And Ty Morris trying to run it back as the ball hit the turf. But it was clearly a forward pass. But looks like the Owls have punt. We'll have to... UConn will have to punt now in this scenario.
Got some good defense that time. That's what you needed to do, especially after that 15-yard penalty. Rice Owls defense coming up big.
How's the wind down there, Jason?
Still gusting. 20, 25, picking up. It's right into the back of Thompson, who's set to return it.
Yeah, this will be a tough one against the wind here for Stutz. And he will punt this from in his own territory. Deep snap comes back to him. The kick is a low spiraling one to the left of Thompson. It skims off a UConn player and then zips into the end zone. Unless that hit a Rice player, that was a live ball. That had some extra bump, and yes, it did hit a UConn player. And Rice will have it on the touchback after this break. No score, Rice and UConn. Rice's 2nd possession. When we come back, they'll start from their own 20 at the 8:29 mark. Stay with us. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Behind every door at Houston Methodist, you know what to expect. Expertise. Whether it's life-saving brain surgery, your 3D mammogram that catches breast cancer sooner, or orthopedic specialists helping you feel stronger than ever. With hundreds of doors across Houston, you can get expert care everywhere.
That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
8:29 to go, first quarter of play here from Connecticut. We are scoreless between Rice and UConn. Update on Myron Morrison. He has been pacing the sidelines, watching the action, helmet to his side. He has not suited up, coming back into play quite yet. Still keeping an eye on him, JP.
Thank you, Jason.
When life gets real, start at Kohl's, where we've lowered prices on thousands of items your family needs for whatever life brings. Kohl's, where families come first. JP.
I was getting the scouting report. Our research knows no bounds. Jonathan, the Husky, was getting shown on the Jumbotron here to our left. Thanks to Grace helping out spotting. And the 17th different Husky, 15th, 16th, somewhere in that region. I misunderstood her, but yeah, it is a great atmosphere. I'd say from our angle, Jason, about a 3/4 crowd, at least 60-70% of a 42,000 seat stadium.
I'd say your math is pretty on par, speaking for myself who's not good at math. It's over 50%, but less than 75, so somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, somewhere, yeah. We'll check the final totals after the game. All right, Drew DeVilliers in the Rice offense starts things. DeVilliers 0 for 2 on the first drive. Owls do not have a yard. UConn 27 total yards. DeVilliers, the snap, gives a handoff to Connors around the left end. The 20 clangs his way around the left side and will reach the 23 for a gain of 3. Second down and 7 coming up. The Huskies, Javon Banks from Olive Branch, Mississippi. Nate, a K-State transfer on the tackle.
How about that? Olive Branch, Mississippi. Let me tell you about a young quarterback in DeVilliers. He's going to need Dean Connor to really run a lot today and run well today. That'll make him comfortable. Once that happens, we'll see DeVilliers start to develop his game.
We're in the pistol now. That means Connors is right behind DeVilliers. Their shadows are cast to the home sideline across the way. And Barnett, the fullback, up there on the wing right side. The snap, a give to Connors. Good block by Barnett, freeing Connors up around the right end, turns the corner to the 25, comes near the sideline, and saunters out of bounds in front of UConn's corner, Damon Brinson. Right at the sticks, a little bit shy. McDonald over there to force him out, just shy of the chains to the 29-yard line. 3rd down and 1. We got 6 yards on that game.
Yeah, I think this is where you have to mount some type of a run with your offensive line. You got to show how strong you are. You need to show your strength right here. And it looks like they're going to go with the bundle package, if you will, the big elephant package.
Owls go jumbo with Connors back there. Hargan and Barnett, both the fullbacks there. DeVilliers pointing out the defense. 7 and change to go in this scoreless first quarter here on the road. Snap, ball is dropped. It's on the turf. Back to the 28-yard line. Rice is pushed back. UConn says they have it. They do not. Rice recovered the fumble. We'll see who got up off the bottom of the pile for the blue and gray. But Barton there, around there. I think it was Brad Bauer that came up with that football to save a very good UConn starting drive, but that didn't work out. You need plays. You can't have plays like that.
Well, first of all, it starts with communication. And again, you've got a rookie quarterback back there, freshman. And so they're going to have to communicate better, the center and the quarterback, and see how it turns out here.
Brown going back to return this punt. Bichette, a lot of wind behind him at the 28. A good snap. He kicks it up high. A little knuckle action to the left. And I said Brown. It was actually 8 returning for UConn. That was Mr. Sheffield, and goes out of bounds here to this near way. And we'll get a marking on that when they mark. It looks like around the 35-yard line is where UConn will start it from our right to our left. Only a 32-yard punt with the wind behind him that went out of bounds, but a timeout on the field. No score. Rice and UConn Huskies ball. We come back 6:19 of the first. It's Rice football from Learfield.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad and Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad and Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad and Go. It's just what you need to win the day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order online at saladandgo.com.
Defensively, we just have to keep that competitive stamina. We got to play here in from first quarter. We've been playing exceptionally good for the first half, and we just have to keep that up through 15 minutes of each single quarter, especially in the third quarter. We got to come out hot and cause more turnovers for the offense to put offense in good field position.
That's Owls leading tackler Ty Morris joined me on the Mike Bloomgren Show this past Monday at New Casino. Ty wants to be an anesthesiologist. Wow. And so he obviously came to the right school, hit 650 as a senior at Spring Decaney, so he could play some baseball. And I asked the obvious question. I said, well, did you think about going to baseball? He said, after my sophomore year, I knew football was going to be it. But he had his jersey retired. We talked about it on another broadcast in baseball. But all around, great dude, great athlete, and a great scholar as well. Good to get to know him a little bit better. Talking about the Owls keys on defense right now.
You got some good athletes coming out of Decaney. He's one of them. I tell you what, you're talking about a young man also who likes to hit. He really likes to hit.
Good quality, right?
Yeah. Plays the game well. And, of course, sideline to sideline, he's really, really good. So let's see what happens here. JP, see if these guys can apply what they know.
Evers has started 2 of 7 for only 8 yards. He sets up on the left hash, twins to the right, a snap, and a play action. Little read play, running around to the left. Evers keeps it, and the Owls covered up with a 35. Max Ahoya and company leading the charge on that left end. Lewis helping out too. No gain, 2nd and 10 at the 35.
Yeah, you can see how that turns out and what they really want to do. Again, they didn't have a good week of running last week. How do you solve that problem? Listen to some of their shows during the course of the weekend. A lot of upset folk up here about how they've been running the ball here lately.
Yeah, they had the controversial ending. They thought they should have had a chance to win that game against Wake Forest, but it was not to be. This Wake Forest offense, 34 points per game. They average 195 on the ground. That's almost top 30 in the country. They put a man in motion. Sheffield, snap to Evers, fake to Edwards, coming back to pass Lewis in his face, and Evers dashes to the right side across the 35. He only got a yard as Blake Banish was there. A couple of Texas high school footballers colliding. 1 yard gain, 3rd down and 9 for UConn at 36.
So when you see Evers sort of hesitate, right now what you're seeing is the Rice secondary doing a nice job of covering their wide receivers. Once again, they have some really good receivers in Bell, Gathings, Porter, Anderson, Sheffield, and Buckman. Those guys can go get it, but the secondary doing a nice job here.
We see DJ Arkansas in there in the linebacking core for the Rice Owls. Evers, 3rd and 9, they're 36, right to left. Shotgun snap in the scoreless first quarter. Back to pass, gets hit. Good job by the Owls pushing him back inside. The ball might have squirted out around the 25, 26-yard line. They say it's forward progress. The 27, Rice pointing that their direction. Still no official signal from Gary Patterson in the white hat. Hook was there, around there, causing trouble.
Tell you what, you look at UConn, and they're kind of hesitant about coming out right now. They're questioning whether or not Rice has. There you go.
Rice has it at the 20.
Ruling on the field, a fumble, recovery by the defense. First down, Rice.
Michael Daly coming out of the fray. They're still arguing and kind of snipping at each other there.
Ruling on the field was a fumble, recovery by the defense. Previous play is under further review.
And you knew that was coming, just like the cool autumn air blowing in the booth here. You knew that was coming.
Well, you know, we also had some conversations with some of those defensive players last week, and you talk about a guy in Michael Daly, and he talked about turnovers, getting turnovers and getting the other team to turn the ball over. And simply, when you can get those turnovers, you can put your offense in good position to score. And right now, it looks like that's what's concentrated. That's what's on the mind of the defensive players of Rice Owls right now, getting some turnovers.
Yeah, if this stands, it would be just the Owls' 2nd fumble recovery of the season and just their 5th turnover forced of the season. They're last in the conference and bottom 10 in the country. And Evers' helmet popped off as he was falling backwards, and Morris and Hook were sandwiching him there. The ball definitely as he was falling down. It looked like, but maybe it'll go this way. The Owls did not have the best of fortune on the replay.
They kept him up
last week at Tulane.
They kept him up until the ball came out. So Rice working feverishly, and as we look at the replay, Rice working feverishly, the defense, to try and get a turnover there. That generates some turnovers. That's how you get the ball back for your offense.
Well, the good thing from the Rice perspective, I haven't seen anything on a nice monitor they provide us to our right that indicates it would be turned over. The call, in the sense that keeping it as a Rice forced turnover, I would think. But
well, the flip to that, too, is that maybe the refs can't see it, especially if they're trying to determine whether or not it was actually a turnover. So go both ways.
Well, the important thing is that the call was that it was a UConn fumble. I just haven't seen anything that would lead me to believe that's otherwise. And Owls got on them so quickly. Hook and Morris getting back there.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. Fumble recovery by Rice. First down.
There you go. The Owls will get it. They'll mark it just outside the 25-yard line.
Good job by the defense there to generate a turnover. Once again, you got to force some. And now you
sideline warning, Rice sideline.
Oh,
sideline warning, Rice sideline.
Just a warning.
Jeez. Really? No score, Rice and UConn. First down for the blue and gray at the UConn 25-yard line. All right, DeVilliers going 5 wide. Campbell in the middle of Graham Walker, the tight end, and Matt Sykes to the right. Owls have Walker and Dickman to the left. Stickle about to snap it back to the true freshman DeVilliers. He throws it left to Connors. Breaks a tackle 25 down the sideline. The 10, the 5, and he's out of bounds. Let's see where they mark him actually back at the 12-yard line. Jordan Wright, the safety, saved 6 there. They get 13 yards. Now a little pitch and catch.
I like the play. He throws it out to Dean Connors. And what's really impressive there is Braylon Walker coming up with the big block to give Dean Connors a little bit more space to get up the field.
Naked screen, right?
Yeah, nice screen.
Receiver right side for the blue and green. Now we see the Rice debut of Ty Bowman, slot right side. The guy can play, folks. The guy can play. Here's the snap. A fake right side. A keeper for DeVilliers off a Bowman block. And then DeVilliers twists and turns and falls backwards into the UConn sideline and around the 6. Malik Dixon-Williams there with that stop down to the 6-yard line. Second down and 4. 6-yard run there for DeVilliers. Coach Blumgren told us, we were down there for the pregame chat. He said, hey, he's not a 6'5 statue. He can move it.
And it's good to see him run, too, because he's part of the game. That makes him part of the game. Instead of just handing the ball off and throwing it all the time, get him involved. Make it an 11-on-11 game.
Ty Thompson, right receiver. Hargan, the fullback, as DeVilliers is under center. A snap, a toss to Connors. Picks his hole to the right side and rolls down inside to the 5. He had to get to the 3 for the first down, so he got a couple. Setting up a 3rd and 2 at the 5. Tui Famina Brown from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Got the tackle, a big 3rd down and 2 play. You'd love to get a touchdown here.
Yeah, this is really, really big here. And, you're talking about the Owls needed to make a big play. A run to Dean Connors on a quick snap would not be a bad thing. This is huge.
3rd down and 2 at the 5-yard line. Connors back in there to the left of DeVilliers. Sykes right side. That's the short side. Field almost all in shadows now under the lights. The snap. DeVilliers throws it left wide of Campbell, trying to screen it off the left end, but Delmont Gourdine there mucking things up, and Rice might have to settle for a Tim Horn field goal here.
Not quite sure if that play was really well designed, and I'm not quite sure, what the thought pattern was behind that. If you're trying to get the ball, to Campbell, you got to find some space to get it to him, too, and it was no space there at all.
All right, this will be a 23-yard field goal attempt for Horn. He took over the kicking duties last week and hit a 35-yard field goal. 1 of 2 on the season. This is 23, close to the right hash. Snap was a good one. Keeney the hold down, and Horn the kick up to the uprights to our right, and it is through, and Rice has broken the seal in this game. They take the 3-0 lead.
Prefer the 7. But if you can't get the 7, get the 3. And that's huge there with the field goal by Tim Horn. Nice job there. 6 plays. Or check that, 5 plays, 20 yards in 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
He's getting to the drive right now, folks. He is excited for it. Bob's not here. We got to get on to it.
That's right.
We'll tell you more in a second. 2:35 of the first, 3-0. Rice leads UConn. This is Rice football from Newfield.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer for those who don't follow trends but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is a premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. So don't just raise a glass, raise a flight by Yingling, official beer partner of Rice Athletics and now available everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
Owls strike first. 5 plays, 20 yards. This is following the fumble. Tim Horn with a 23-yard field goal. Get it done in 2 minutes and 13 seconds. So the Rice Owls have a 3-0 lead on UConn, and I like what I see so far. I would have preferred 7, JP, but as long as they didn't turn the ball over, okay, as long as they turn the ball over, they get the 3 points, that puts you ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with the GIF. I think it's Tom Fornelli, great one at CBS. They have this GIF of the Simpsons meme doing a Congo line. You don't win games with field goals.
Right.
It's like a chant. You got to get 7 eventually, but I think that'll settle things down for Drew. And Owls atoned a bit, finally forcing a turnover for the first time since forever and a day to give him a short field to work with. That made me feel a lot better.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in the first quarter. But the most important thing is that he's got to remember, this is college, not high school. Let the plays develop. Because oftentimes, those plays are quick hitters in high school. You don't have to worry about the defense.
Owls getting the lead first here as the kick comes from Goda. Sheffield, check that Brown this time. Brown, their main kickoff return guy, looks over his left shoulder pad, and that wiggles out the back of the end zone, and they'll bring it out to the 25-yard line for the UConn Huskies.
So now it's all about UConn, and they've not had much in regards to running the ball today. In fact, rushing yards today for UConn 9 versus Rice, and has 15. So kind of tells you where their running game is right now. Total yards for UConn 17, Rice 28. Time of possession right now, it looks as though UConn has more, 7:09 to 5:16, JP.
Yeah, it's the first time Rice has scored in the first quarter against an FBS team. Robinson in there as the back behind Evers, the quarterback. Low snap turns, hands to Robinson. That stretch play around the right end, and he is pushed and shoved back with great authority, and he will not break the line of scrimmage as Charlie Lewis is there with the convoy on the tackle. 2nd down and 10 at the 25.
Once again, we can talk about the Rice Owls and how they set the edge, I should say, with Charlie Lewis as well as Josh Piercy. A lot of teams can say that.
Yeah, Piercy and Lewis both in there on that edge now. Floyd up the middle. Evers takes the shotgun snap on a 2nd and 10 play. Looks left, hoisted deep down the left side, looking for Sheffield, falls back, and it's incomplete inside the 45. The side judge drops his flag, picks it up, at insult to injury, throws it back, and another flag came as well for the field judge, but Gabriel Taylor there. I think Ahoya back there
Pass
too.
interference. Defense, number 26, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
He got him a tad early. It wasn't the most physical contact. He was just there a tad early.
Yeah, he got there just a little too early, and he knocked the receiver down, and he did it almost in front of the referee, and once you do that, it's going to be a flag.
So that's one of their better games. Yeah, the 15-yard gain, and the Owls had a 15-yard penalty. They have 17 total yards of offense. Rice not exactly rewriting any record books. They have 28 yards of offense. A snap Evers, a hand to the back, and Brown poking his way through on the right side. He gets 5 yards up to the 45-yard line. 11 Robinson, not 7 Brown. Hook there on the stop for the Blue and Gray. 2nd down and 5 at the 45.
Saw the defense shoot the gap there, and I kind of wondered how in the world did that happen. But you saw the hole that they hit, the 2 hole, and of course they got the gain there after even shooting the gap.
2nd down and 5, minute and a half to go in this first quarter of play. Rice leads UConn 3-0. The Huskies are driving right to left. About 3/4 of the field in shadows. Evers puts the tight end Hansen in motion. The snap, toss sweep to the right side. Brown cut down on that edge by Tyson Flowers in between the numbers and the sideline. What a job he did. 3rd down and 5 at the 45. I see a yellow piece.
After the play, unsportsmanlike
flag.
conduct, number 26, defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down. That's number 26, first unsportsmanlike.
My hunch was right. I saw that yellow garment on the field, and that was a flag. Our 2nd personal foul of this opening quarter.
That's 30 yards. That's 30 yards you've given UConn. Now they haven't been able to check to obviously get anything out of it yet, but at the same time, you don't want to give them anything, and this is 2 penalties you've given them on this drive.
1:01, first quarter. UConn marching in. Down into Rice territory at the 39, just at the intersection of the shadows and the sunlight there.
Defense is winning the game, JP. You can't give it away.
Joseph Mutombo in there at that defensive end. The Owls have 3 down line now. Shotgun is Evers. Here's the snap. They run to the short side, and Robinson turns it around the right corner and up to down to the 35-yard line. He was corralled by Michael Larby. So they get 4 yards, 2nd and 6 at the Rice 35.
So finally you start to see some semblance of a decent defense, and I'm not quite understanding why you're getting angry at UConn. I mean, there should not be any personal foul penalties against this team. Right now, you're playing better than they are.
I find nothing wrong with what you said. And UConn will most likely not snap it, as they don't have to the rest of this quarter. The play clock and the game clock a little bit apart, but the game clock down to triple zeros. They do get the snap off. I don't know why. If you're running the play, I don't know why they would not get it off sooner, but that's how things go sometimes, but I don't think that will count.
Quarter.
Yes, indeed. They'll move it down to the other end of the field with the wind behind it. They'll be at the 35-yard line. 3-0. Rice leads UConn. A fresh 15 on the clock. Second quarter coming up next. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Cancer is never just cancer. It affects your entire body. At Houston Methodist Neal Cancer Center, we have the expertise to treat all of you. Leading oncologists use the latest technology, research, and treatments to stop your cancer, while specialists minimize its effects on major organs. There's a better approach to cancer care that heals all of you. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
It's the Rice Owls and the UConn Huskies. Walter Donaldson Engineering. Appreciate the services of Talik Pratt back at the studio. And Jason Metco going to that third layer, helping us out on the sideline. Grace Kiley, UConn Enterprising student, helping us out in the booth. She is spotting. And I am JP Heath with Nate Griffin. Our thoughts on that first quarter. Only we'll go down the whole stat board, or most of it in a second. Only 55 combined yards, but outside of 2 Rice big penalties, Rice's defense has really controlled this game.
Yeah, they have, and it's 4 penalties total on Rice today for 50 yards. 2 of those penalties totally unnecessary. The personal foul penalties, you can play without those. I mean, right now they're dominating defensively. You want to continue dominating defensively, but don't get yourself in a little bit of a lure here by responding to what UConn is doing. And that's, they're trying to bait you into a penalty, and you don't want to do that.
Jason Metco, was I right hearing you have the third layer? But
yes,
you're doing okay. Whether any musings down there on the sideline, Jason?
Well, we still do not have Myron Morrison fully participating in this contest, but it does appear that he's got his coaching hat on. He was sitting down with Tyson Flowers before the last defensive stop, just sort of laying down the landscape, making sure he's making the plays that he needs to be at the right spots. And Flowers had that big hit earlier on this drive, so maybe a tip of the cap to Coach Morrison. Hopefully, number 33 will get back out there on that dime formation soon here, JP.
This his type of day in the upper 50s with a lot of wind. He spent a good part of his youth in Canada and traveling across the country with his dad's gig. And when I talked to Myron during the week, John Kay, the linebackers coach, was also on, and the Atascocita North Shore game was coming up. And I asked Coach Kay, they had some friendly smack talk, in their different segments. And Coach Kay said, well, I've always asked Myron to bring his state championship rings, but he never does.
Coach,
dang, Coach K, you went there, huh?
Well, Coach K knows how to prod the kids, man. I talked with him about that a little bit. I heard him get on a kid at practice. I said, oh my goodness.
And North Shore had the last second win, for those wondering, last night in that big Northeast Houston showdown. Snap, fake to Brown, quick strike over the middle, knocked down, incomplete at the 25-yard line. They were looking for the UConn receiver Gavings, Akron transfer on the right side, and Tyson Flowers in there to break it up. third down. They need about 6 from the Rice 35-yard line.
Tell you what, Evers put it in a dirty spot that time for the Rice Owls defense. I thought that could have possibly been an interception there, but he put it up high for his wide receiver. That gave the Rice Owls an opportunity chance to tee off.
All right. Piercy back in there. UConn 2 of 5 on third downs. They might go for it here. Could be a 4-down situation. Snap. Evers rolls the pocket to the left side, stops, comes back to the right side at the 41-yard line. He throws wildly high, incomplete to Bell at the 28-yard line, and incomplete. And you'd think, the punting unit does come on here, but with the wind behind him, the 35, they're going to try to kick it. Their kicker automatic, Chris Freeman, junior from the grad guy from Zionsville, Indiana transfer, 11 straight field goals over the last 4 games. He's trying to tie it up from the right hash. How's the wind right now, Mitko?
Only from his left to right and then gusting pretty strong.
The holder is the punter Stutz. This will be 53 right hash. The snap a little high, he puts it down. Lots of wind behind it. The kick is up, and it is no good. Just to the right. I think they got a piece of the post or the upright there. It just missed it just to the right. It did not graze it, but they miss on 53. That would have matched his long on the season. So flip it the other way. Rice holds, leading 3-0, opening seconds of this second quarter.
Well, this guy missed his first 3 field goals of the season. All of a sudden, he reeled off 11 straight. And we told you about the 53-yard field goal in the pregame show. So he's definitely one of the elements that they use to try and win. Now, what has to happen is DeVilliers has to settle down.
Yeah, that breaks that streak of 11 made field goals in a row. Jackson in there at running back for the Owls. Maharo the tight end, 3 receivers set. DeVilliers might be changing something here. He looks and he has a cover 2 shell over the top of that defense. A handoff to Jackson. Sprints his way around the right end and edges his way for 2, maybe 3 yards around that right side to the 38. Tui from Mina Brown helping out of the tackle. Yeah, they'll give him 3 yards, 2nd and 7.
Now, they're running a lot of stretch plays, and I know that they want DeVilliers to throw the ball down the field, but they want to run the ball. That's important. DeVilliers is going to have to throw a couple passes, and they need to be along the boundary.
Soften them up.
There you go, soften them up.
2nd down and 7. DeVilliers, 6'5", true freshman from Plano East. As Campbell in motion in front of him, snap, play fake to Jackson, rolling to the left. DeVilliers throws on the run high and incomplete at the 42-yard line, looking for Ty Bowman. His first target as a Rice Owl, transfer from Florida. It zipped incomplete. They had the corner Brinson running right behind Bowman.
I'm trying to get him out where he can be comfortable and not have to deal with any defenders. The problem is he's a little too comfortable throwing to his left. And that time, DeVilliers throwing into coverage. He had a man over the top, man underneath.
All right, Owls 0 for 3 on third downs today. Maharo back in, but moved out wide, or the short side of the field to the right. Trips to the left of DeVilliers. He flaps his hands, extends his hands to change the play call, and Walker moves up close to the line, and Campbell and Bowman out to the left, and a time flag comes in. I think we have a delay of game against Rice.
Delay of game, offense, 5-yard penalty, still third down.
It moves faster than practice in the bubble, doesn't it, Dave?
Moves faster in high school football, too. And so you got to get used to that. We said that already earlier. Got to get accustomed to that. Got to get accustomed to the speed of the game. And up here where it's windy, the speed is even faster, JP.
Third down, 12 to go. Opening minute plus of this second quarter. Rice leading 3-0. Back to pass to DeVilliers. Looks over the middle, tapped in, complete knockdown, almost picked off. A great job by UConn swatting it down. Gordine is the one that got his big meat hook on that, knocking it down. Owls are trying to set up a screen over the middle, and Rice will punt.
DeVilliers, when he sees the defender coming, that defender's running straight at him. He's going to have to learn his feet a little bit better in the college game, JP. We'll talk about that later.
Bichetta back to punt into the wind. You've got Sheffield back at his 25. Bichetta kicks a high one, hits a wall at the 40, comes down at the 38-yard line, and sneaks by Peyton Stevenson for a couple of more yards down to the 32-yard line. 35-yard punt into the wind. It's Rice 3 and UConn nothing. 13:44 of this second quarter of play, and we'll take this break. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University is the preferred choice, whether cheering on Coach Bloomgren and the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and only 3 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. When you're hungry, stop by the bistro for either breakfast or evening options. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and unwind with your favorite beverage. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation, and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad & Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad & Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad & Go. It's just what you need to win day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order online at saladandgo.com.
It's the Rice Owls and the UConn Huskies, 3-0. Rice over UConn. Join us at Meat Casino in River Oaks for the Mike Lundgren Show every Monday during the game week. We'll be back this Monday at 7 there. Coach and I will recap this game against UConn, preview the next opponent against Navy. We'll have a position group, a couple players in, and sizzling fajitas. The tantalizing Mambo Taxi margaritas, also sold at Rice home games. They have the new Dilemma margaritas that they are really in favor of strawberry and mango margaritas. Not just Locos, Casino Chonga, great fajitas, obviously. Happy hour 3 to 6. Meat Casino, 4410 Westheim in River Oaks, home of the Mike Lundgren Show. 7 to 8, Monday of a game week. Watch it on the Owls YouTube and X pages, and you can listen to us here like we do here. Owls Gameday App, Varsity Network App, and RiceOwls.com.
Did you have a dilemma deciding on which margarita you wanted, JP?
I did not. Gotta stay straight edge there.
No dilemma at all.
Yeah,
huh?
no
dilemma margarita.
Appreciate Armando and all the folks. So you've still got a pocket of sunshine about this top left corner quadrant of the field as we look on it here. The campus of UConn. First time ever Rice has played here at UConn. In motion, one receiver there, snapping a play action, and Evers jumps to the right side down the sideline. It's caught over the shoulder into Rice territory, the 45, and out of bounds is Sheffield. He is their playmaker deluxe. He goes out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Goes for 26 yards on that play.
Yeah, he's not just a playmaker. He's also their punt returner as well.
Tyson Flowers there in coverage as they go tempo. Throw left side and picked off by the Owls. The 45-yard line. The Owls at the 50. Will it stand? I imagine it will. Gabriel Taylor gets the pick, and yes, Rice will have the football. Taylor jumps the route, his 8th career interception, and Rice has the ball in UConn territory. They caught him trying to go tempo, and Taylor jumped that route.
Yep, Gabe Taylor right in the spot that he needed to be in. Of course, he jumped the route, and by jumping that route, he saw what route they were running and timed it perfectly and was able to get his paws on it. That was a good catch, too, because the ball was thrown slightly behind him. But he made a nice catch there, JP, far side.
So the Owls coming into this game had only forced 4 turnovers on the year. They get their 4th pick on the season, and they had forced their 2nd fumble earlier. Here's the snap. A lot of traffic in the backs crossing. A handoff to Connors. He gets twisted and bumped and turned around and falls backwards down to the 42 as Langston Hardy there on that tackle after that 5-yard gain. 2nd down and 5.
Yeah, but that was a very good run on a cutback that time. Hit the 4 hole and kept going, and saw no daylight with the 6 hole and hit the 4 hole again. And you saw Dean Connors doing what he does, and now you have a short 2nd down opportunity here.
By the way, back up on Gabe, that was a 10-yard return on the interception. Down to the 47, and now they're at the 42. They'll snap it from our right to our left. Rice leading UConn 3-0 at the 12:40 mark of the 2nd quarter. Snap to Villiers, looks left, throws left. It's high for Bowman, but his first catch as an Owl is out of the way as he got bumped and lost a yard on the play. Damon Brinson, redshirt junior from Miami, made that stick. They lost a yard on the play. 3rd down and 7 to the 44.
Never had a shot at it. You almost have to run that play like you're running a screen when you are in a delayed mode and you decide to throw it to the flat. You almost have to run it like you run a screen pass and have a blocker out there for you to be able to take it and tunnel it inside.
I'm not finding the play clocks, gents. Where are they? Down to the 12-minute mark of the game, though, as the Owls bring in the receiving package on a 3rd down and 7 play at the 44. Snap, DeVilliers turns, hands, and the play is halted. Okay, I see the play clock now. I know y'all are really wondering and concerned for me. Maybe
concerned for you.
Timeout, Rice. That's their first charge timeout of the half. Immediate timeout.
So a stoppage there. Coach Blumgren just getting that timeout before that 3rd and 7 play. And that
we always have concern for you, JP.
More ways than one, right?
Yes.
Rice 3 and UConn nothing. 11:48 of the second. A big 3rd down play coming up. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Whether running a marathon or walking your dog, every movement matters. But when you're in pain, simple activities can feel unbearable. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our specialists can help you heal faster using the latest technology, minimally invasive procedures, and advanced physical therapy. As the top-ranked hospital in Texas, we have the expertise to keep you moving and help you get back to doing the things you love. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
It's getting a wee bit chilly out there as the wind blows in out of the north here at Pratt and Whitney Stadium. Rice 3, UConn nothing, 11:48, huge 3rd down play. Nate is bundled up like a Sherpa on the Mount Everest here. You're not as cool.
No.
That's cool.
See, I knew better. And you knew that I knew better. You knew that I would come bundled up. There's no way I'm going to be cold. You knew that.
It gets below 70. You're bundling up.
That's exactly right. You know, I'm concerned for you now. When you say it's chilly, it's chilly.
I've got the vest, the best garment of all time, as folks know. But yeah, it's the wind coming in. Now we'll cut right through you, but nothing to be concerned or alarmed about right now. Looking at these stats, take that segue for what it is. Not exactly setting any records on the stat board for either team. Double nickel, 55 yards for UConn. Rice just 34 total yards and 5 penalties. Massive 3rd down and 7 play coming up. If you can have such a thing at the 11:48 mark of the second.
Yeah, it's a huge 3rd down play. And the thing I'm concerned about as far as weather's concerned is the freshman quarterback. DeVilliers, there's lots of things he's going to have to overcome today. And one of them is a difference in the climate for him.
We haven't seen a Sykes target early. He's short left. They're showing some pressure off the edge. DeVilliers points in the linebacking core. He's got his armband down on his left wrist. The snap, DeVilliers looks right, throws a strike. It's caught in traffic by Campbell. He falls down for the 1st down at the 33. What a throw, a rocket, and what a catch by Campbell in traffic as he had McClain, the corner, right behind him.
Yeah, he had to climb the ladder to go up there and get it, too. It was right there in the seam. And, of course, a stick route at the very top of that route. And the 5'8.5", very, very fast Campbell, able to get up there and get it.
A career-high 100 yards on 6 catches at Tulane last week. All right, new set of downs for Rice. They're at the 33, leading 3-0, 4 minutes into the second. Here's the snap. Handoff to Connor, short side right. Turns the corner, running away from Gordine and into the UConn bench. Jaden McDonald to escort him out of bounds. 2nd down, no gain. Only 10 at the 33.
Utah's doing everything they can to set the edge as well. They're just not letting those running plays turn up, and that's really what you need. That's why I think in the middle of the field is where you're going to find your quick hitters, where you can get 5, 6, 8, 9 yards a crack. So we'll see if they decide to do that eventually.
2nd down and 10 at the UConn 33-yard line. Mahar, the tight end left. 2 receivers left. Snap, and a quick counter turn, a handoff around the left end. Connor's running, tries the stiff arm, and he's slammed out of bounds a few yards after he went out of bounds. Famina Brown running him out of bounds, but a loss of 5 on the play, back to the 38-yard line, 3rd down and forever.
You've run back-to-back stretch plays, and they've shown you on one side, they set the edge too well. On the other side, they do the same thing. You got to run down the middle of the field, or you have to test your ability to throw the ball to the middle of the field.
I concur. You're not running around this defense.
No, sir.
You're not. Bowman out wide to the right for Rice. Campbell in the middle. Sykes there as well to the left. 3rd down and 15 at the 38-yard line. Is it 4-down territory? Back to pass to Villiers. Stands tall, looks left, throws high, incomplete at the 20-yard line. He was looking for Sykes. First target of the game, Cam Chadwick, a chatty redshirt freshman from Plainfield, New Jersey. And see what the Owls do. You'd imagine it'd be a punting scenario. Yes, indeed. Rice will punt.
Okay, so you had good field position, but the thing of it is you had a series of plays and you got no yards. So now you're not even in field goal position where you can get 3 out of this.
Let's see if they bring on Hunt, or is this Bichetta? Hunt's been doing some of the short punts here the last couple of weeks. It is Connor Hunt. 3 punts, a 32-yard average, but that's because he likes to backspin it like this, and he has a little knuckleball action, and he kicks it down left inside the 2. It's caught by Tyson Thompson on the fly. Beautiful special teams play. The ball floats, and they're marking it down at the 1. Oh, that was just a thing of beauty. They pin them down to the 1.
You hear coaches say all the time, this is complementary football. You have to have all 3 phases to play well. Special teams, defense, and offense. We just saw a beautiful display of special teams play that's going to help out this defense on the 1-yard line now for UConn to try and move against that Rice Owls defense that's had pretty good success against this team all day.
How about get some points out of this, huh?
Let's see.
Owls setting up on the defensive front. Blake Bainish in the middle with Isaiah Floyd, and the back is Cam Edwards for UConn. They're in the shotgun. Edwards and Evers having a conversation there inside the 1. Under the lights, here's the snap. A handoff. He runs right guard to get a little bit of space, and Edwards doesn't get too much, but he does get to the 2. So he got a yard on that play. Blake Bainish swallows him up there. 2nd down and 9 at the 2.
Yeah, you look at their rush yards on the day, and they don't have a whole lot. They've got 19 rush yards on the day. So the defense doing a nice job there. Would have been nice to have been able to get a safety out of that, but I still like where the ball is on the 1.5 yard line.
2nd down and 9, their own 2. Near the 9-minute mark of this second quarter, Rice leads 3-0. Win behind Evers. He comes under center now, and he puts the receiver Buckman in motion. Here's the snap, a turn, a handoff, and running back dips down and gets to the 3-yard line. Down the 2. Yes, the back was still Edwards there from Norwalk, Connecticut. Ty Morris, Rice's leading tackler on the year, brought him down. So, yeah, 3rd down and 8. They gave him a yard on that play. They're at the 3-yard line.
Yeah, it looks like, Rice is playing chess on this because, again, they didn't get anything out of no points. But they were able to punt, got the ball down on the 1-yard line, and now you see UConn trying to get the ball out of dangerous territory here.
Flowers and Hook are the safeties high. Owls man pressure and coverage on the outside. 3rd and 8, their own 3. Here's the snap. Evers will throw from his end zone. He's got Mutombo rushing him, and Lewis snapping a throw deep down the left side is high and incomplete. The 38-yard line. Ohoya in coverage of the UConn receiver, and it goes out of bounds, and Rice will have it.
I got to give it to Ohoya. His coverage this year, JP, has been pretty good. I mean, you don't see him generating a lot of yellow flags, even though that ball was thrown poorly. But Ohoya could have easily panicked and put himself in position to generate a flag there, and he didn't.
Trying to get to Skylar Bell on that left side, and now they'll punt it from the back of the end zone. Stutz.
He can block.
The deep snapper is Zach Chrishan. Here's the deep snap. And the punter Stutz kicks it high, fielded on a line at the 49 into UConn territory, near way at the numbers. Thompson brushing off some contact. He's at the 41, and he is brought down There's a flag on the play back near the line of scrimmage at the 7. We'll see about this laundry, though.
During the kick, holding, number 49, return team. That foul will be enforced from the end of the kick, first down.
I'm not a fan of that.
Not at all.
As Beckley on that last special teams tackle. And that'll be marked back. Yeah, now the Owls will have it inside their own territory. And they start the mark off from the midfield mark. That hold took place, and that's a 10-yard penalty, so Rice will snap it from its own 40-yard line. 6 penalties on the day for Rice.
Wow. And over 55 yards. And, of course, you know, you've got your limits on penalties now. You need to stop right here. Now let's see what DeVilliers can do with the offense. He's got good field position, had better field position without the penalty.
DeVilliers starting this series with Jackson behind him at running back in a 3-receiver set. Sykes short left, snap, play action. DeVilliers looking left to Sykes, tries to thread the needle, knocked down at the 47, incomplete. Had Chadwick back there helping out on defense. Little safety help over the top. Second down and 10. Rice at the 40. Asked Coach Bloomgren during the week, how are you seeing folks cover Sykes differently? He talked about that cloud coverage from the safety coming over. It's been tough to get him any looks here.
The quarterback has to help him. It has to help him. Throw the ball more towards the boundary and give Sykes an opportunity to go get it, getting the defender out of the way.
Braylon Walker, receiver left short side. Tied in Maharo. Jackson still the back. On a 2nd and 10 play, they're on 40. DeVilliers back to pass. Pressure comes, hit as he throws high. Tipped around, batted. Flag comes in back near the line of scrimmage. Brent's in there, swatting it down as Kobe Campbell couldn't haul it in traffic. And I think this will go against UConn.
Let's hope it does.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Number 10, defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And that's McDonald there with the late hit, the hit period. And of course, DeVilliers had already delivered the ball, and you saw the elbow across the face mask, and that's not going to work.
First penalty on the Huskies, a 15-yarder. They've outgained Rice 56 to 39.
The previous play is being reviewed for possible targeting.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be for targeting.
Well, we're thinking an old school lens. The game is officiated so differently now.
It is.
They went back a little bit this year, back more towards, say, our era, but from the last few years where it seemed like everything was a hit. But
I see why they're saying targeting, because it was a helmet to helmet there.
There's a second player, Famina Brown, that came in.
Right.
But I don't think the helmet hit. I think it was a hand. They kind of punched at it. Jason, you're on field level. What did you see?
It looked like it was first a late hit. A targeting, I'm not entirely sure. If someone's right arm or elbow comes in, it did look pretty voracious, but I don't know if it's just a continuation of the attempt of the tackle. Doesn't look like it was intentional.
I saw the helmet. Hit DeVilliers' helmet. That's what I saw. So I'm not sure if that's why they're doing it.
They're checking it out. Going over the targeting issues.
You see it here. There's a helmet right there.
Yeah, leaning into it, it was McDonald.
Yeah, helmet right to DeVilliers' helmet.
Yeah, we couldn't see that from that other angle like we saw here. But Rice 3, UConn nothing. 7:57 of the second quarter of play. And see if this is a 15-yard penalty against.
After review, there is no targeting on the play. The roughing the passer stands. First down.
Yeah. So you still get the yardage, but
I agree with that.
McDonald stays in the game and not have to serve the half suspension.
With the helmet, it's usually a continuation. You can see a continuation, but that was more of a pop. It's kind of like, somebody pops you upside the head and they don't fully extend the hand. They just kind of tap you a little bit there, and that's what it looked like.
Well, both these teams, not to be negative, Nelly, both teams' best offense has been the penalties from the other team, right? Kind of on the same page there. First down, the 45-yard line. Bowman in motion, a snap and a handoff to Jackson. Squirts his way around the left end, zooms past the 40 and comes out of bounds at the 36, the 37. A nice first down run. Chadwick and Dixon Williams teaming up on the tackle. They give up 9 on that play. 2nd and 1, the 36.
Don't know if you saw that play develop, but did you see the seal blocking on that play for Jackson? He had a beautiful tunnel in which to run, and it was just beautiful to watch. Just a beautifully designed play. Now let's see if the Rice Owls get the first down here on this play, JP.
Jackson going over the 100-yard mark on the season here in this game. Standard I formation behind DeVilliers. Barnett tied into the right side. Snap, a handoff, and a toss after Jackson zigs left, zags right, and got that first down. He had that extra little hop and then scooted inside the 35-yard line to the 33 and pick up the first down. He got about 3. Jaden McDonald hauls him down.
Nice job, and he was very patient, was Jackson, in allowing that play to develop and allowing those blocks to actually develop as well. So that's why he was able to get the first down. You saw a couple of defenders actually in the backfield. Could have made a play on him, but Jackson's feet just a little too fast.
Connors, the back, coming in there. Barnett will block for him. Under the 7-minute mark of this second stanza, 1st and 10. Rice leads 3-0 with the drive down to the UConn 33. Graham Walker, the tight end, in motion. Tight end left is Maharo. 5-step drop. DeVilliers, number 5, hoisting it right side. The ball flutters towards Bowman. Incomplete at the 19. Jordan Wright, their star safety, around the ball, but a little physical coverage on the outside. I gather your opinion on the next comment, Nate Griffin.
That defender got there a little too soon. I'd throw him a flag. That looks like pass interference to me. And, look, the one thing I don't like a lot of flags in the game. You can't see behind that scramble. But that defender got there a little too soon.
Yeah, Nate's talking about the monitor. We can have the live feed. It has this big block in the middle of the screen, but we both decided during one break, hey, we want to see the live action, not the 90 seconds behind on the TV feed. Snap and a handoff to Connors, and he will try to get his way to the line of scrimmage, but actually falls short of that endeavor to the 34. He lost a yard. 3rd down and 11 yards. Prince in the corner came up to play the run on that play. Well, what do you got here? Al's only 1 of 6 on 3rd down.
Typical stretch plays, right? They're not going to give up on making plays in the middle of the field. Now, you can throw the ball on a stick route. DeVilliers is going to have to be perfect with his timing. It looks like they're going to throw from the right hash.
Sykes and Campbell and Bowman, 11 personnel. The snap, a play action. Play is halted. Flag comes in. I don't think it was a play clock issue.
Snap, false start, number 77, offense, 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
That's our guy Brant Banks committing the 7th penalty of this first half.
Well, they got to bring the penalties down. I thought that they had a limitation on penalties at 6. Didn't quite work out that way. That looked to be a pretty good play call right there, especially when you're going play action and you know you got to have it. So now it's 3rd and that's not right.
Not 3rd and 38.
That is not right.
It's 3rd down and about 17 here at the 39-yard line. DeVilliers out of the shotgun as they're shaking their keys here in East Hartford. Back to pass. Left side caught by Bowman in traffic. Screen inside to the 36. They'll give them 3 yards on that play. Yates in the middle of that screen, breaking it up. He's from Reagan High School in San Antonio. Missed the first 6 games of the year, but he's back. And 4th down and 13 now for Rice. That gray area, but they're going to try another Connor Hunt punt here.
Yeah, see, again, you have good field position, can't get anything out of it, though. And that's frustrating. I know it's frustrating for Coach Mike Bloomgren not to be able to get anything out of good field position.
All right, Hunt pinned it down at the 1 his last time. Takes a deep snap, a little back spin, and this will sidewind inside the 5. The side judge's hat comes out, and a touchback. This will be just out of bounds, but Jason, that's in your neck of the woods. It's tough to tell, though. It's tough to put you in that spot.
Side judge seems to go over his head, so he's got a better call on that, but he didn't miss by much.
Yeah, that was close, but they'll bring it out to the 20-yard line. It is 3-0 Rice lead. UConn the ball when we return. 4:36, it's the second quarter of action. You're listening to Rice Football from Learfield.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University is the preferred choice, whether cheering on Coach Bloomgren and the team or kicking off their Rice experience
experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and only 3 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. When you're hungry, stop by the bistro for either breakfast or evening options. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and unwind with your favorite beverage. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation, and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
So here we are, and we have a 3-0 ball game in the second quarter, 4:36 remaining. Rice still trying to find their offense, and I do mean offense because right now they are offending.
It's offensive.
It is offensive. It really is.
In this day and age, I generally think people get offended by too much. Not too much of a bold take, but this is offensive.
They're better than UConn.
Yeah.
I want to see them put points on the board right now. They've had great field position twice, and they've not been able to get the ball through the pipes nor in the end zone, while UConn is struggling to find any type of offense against this defense that's been playing lights out for the past 4 weeks.
And for the record, I meant in general, not any one particular
No,
phase.
not at all.
I just meant in general.
I'm a little bit annoyed because I want to see the offense do well.
I said what Nate said, that it might have been construed. I meant something else. All right, first down, new set of downs for UConn, and they're sticking with Evers here, the sophomore from the mound, from Flomo there in the Mid-Cities. A snap and a give to Robinson. Streaks his way left, but he got stymied immediately. Could not get past the line of scrimmage. Second down and 10 play. Huge hit on the Owls defense. A little bit late getting up is Andrew Alway after delivering that blow, and he is down on the field. Hate to see that.
Goodness. No, we don't want to see that. Not at all.
Andrew rolling on his side. He's the one that made that hit. He's been moving his legs, and then...
Please set the play clock to 40 seconds. Thank you.
He led with that chin and got smacked there by Robinson. And then fell down. Rice 3, UConn nothing, 4:21. The second quarter of play. Get an update from Jason coming in a bit as we check some scores in a second. Nate, you're going to say something now?
I'm telling you, this Rice Owls defense has just been playing lights out. They have basically told teams, we're not going to let you run against us. That's what they've done. Brian Smith has his team playing well. Now, can the offense help them? Can they just put some points on the board? Can they move the ball down inside the red zone and at least give Tim Horn or somebody an opportunity to kick a field goal?
Alway is helped up. Jason will give us an update momentarily. Last couple minutes of the third quarter. How about East Carolina? It's turning into boat race territory. A 29-point third quarter, Nate. A 56-28 lead. East Carolina doubling up Temple and Greenville. Memphis eventually wins. This was a bonkers game. I'm not seeing an OT in this one, but that was a 21-21 game. At the 2-minute timeout, 42, divide the remainder. A lot of points were scored in the last couple minutes of that game. UTSA all over Tulsa, 27-7 in the second quarter. And Notre Dame blew out Navy, 51-14. More in a bit. Evers puts his guy in motion. Bell, snap, play action to Robinson, coming back to pass, but he's dropped immediately by Ty Morris. Great job by the blue and gray coming from the backside, and Ty Morris gets the sack.
Yeah, UConn went RPO on that play. It didn't quite work out because Rice Owls smart group sniffed it out, and they were able to get back there and get Evers. So good play by the defense. Again, another tackle for loss. Defense playing lights out. Offense, can you please capitalize?
He never saw Morris coming in there. The Owls gather another sack. We'll refresh the stat board in a second. Another TFL for the blue and gray as well. They lose 4 on the play. 3rd and 14 to 16. Roll the pocket on the right side. Evers, nothing there. Daly in his face, changes direction to the left. Runs near Larby and Ahoya. but he can't get to the original line of scrimmage. He gained a couple yards on that play, and they will punt. And the Boo Birds coming out here for the UConn Huskies.
They're not doing anything offensively. I'm telling you, the Rice defense, again, I can't say it enough. They're playing extremely well. Brian Smith has his guys playing well. That's the front seven. The front seven is doing one heck of a job. Now, and you can see that whatever they're saying on TV, they're hearing what I'm saying. They just put the camera on Brian Smith. I'm telling you, they're playing well. Now, offense, capitalize.
Thompson back at his 33. Punter Connor Stutz from Seattle, Washington. And play is halted before it starts.
Delay of game. Offense. Half the distance to the goal. 5-yard penalty. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
Looks like he's still got the wind behind him, Jason.
Indeed. It's tapered off a little bit, but still with the wind behind him. Yes.
Can you feel it a lot field level with the bowl effect here? We haven't talked much about that.
Yeah, I mean, you notice it especially the further you stand towards the left side of the field.
And so now that back Stutz up to his own end zone. Thompson at his own 38, expecting a big punt. Deep snap comes back, and Stutz kicks this one off the right side of his foot. That trickles at the 46 and then takes a favorable UConn bounce into Rice territory the near way, but takes a right turn. So after all that, it goes to the 43-yard line. So a 44-yard punt. It could have been much worse. So Rice will start at its own 40. Yeah, they will call it the 45. So a 43-yard punt.
Can I play offensive coordinator here?
Why not? Whatever I say, it's not going to stop you. So.
Marcus Tuiasosopo for a second.
Okay.
Let's go deep. Let's just go deep. Because DeVilliers has been wanting to throw the ball deep all day long. You can tell by the way his passes are sailing.
He's got that cannon, doesn't he?
Just let him throw it long.
As Connors is the back. And Braylon Walker in motion to snap a handoff, and Connor starts right, nothing there, changes direction. He got a face full of Jaden McDonald to drop him for a loss on the play. 2nd down and 11 back at the 44-yard line. Owls will probably let this march down to the 2-minute timeout here. And remember, 3-0 Rice lead here. Rice will get the football to start the second half.
Well, important, but most important. Remember, we talk about the middle 8. So right now, DeVilliers needs to get a little bit of a roll. Let him complete some passes. When he comes back out in the 3rd quarter, he'll be ready to rock and roll.
That is it for the 2-minute timeout, as we said. 2nd down and 11. Rice at its own 44 when we come back. Rice 3, UConn nothing. It's Rice football from Learfield.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Rice Owls leading the UConn Huskies 3-0. Stay tuned on our IBEW Local 716 halftime show. You adapt or die, folks, as Billy Bean in Moneyball said, or at least Brad Pitt playing Billy Bean. And we have Jason Metco coming up. He is going to control things. Any tease, Jason, for our halftime show coming up here around Rice Athletics?
Yes, we will discuss a little bit about Rice soccer, Rice volleyball, a nice win for them, and a little bit of tennis. JP.
There you go. Yeah, stay tuned coming up. IBW Local 716 halftime show. Nate will get a cookie, some hot tea.
Yep.
Who knows? Some nice. We had a great, and we'll tease this for later as well. Tell you our dinner story with our new friend Chris, our server at Red Rose. So good that Nate and Jason and Anthony in the SID department, they went back and didn't bring us any pizza.
Us?
after.
What do you mean us?
Well, it
Who's
should
us?
be implied. It should be implied.
Who is
I was like, anyway, Springfield, Mass. They went to the Hall of Fame. I went yesterday, so I guess I went without y'all to that. I guess it's even. But anyway, 2nd and 11. Rice has it in the shadows of their own end. They're at the 44-yard line. Field covered in shadows. Connors there wide to the left next to Sykes. Here for the blue and gray. Remember, Rice gets the football to start the second half. 2 hands out in front. He inhales the shotgun snap, clutches, looks, and the ball's swatted down at the line of scrimmage. Famina Brown around there. So is Price Yates. P-R-Y-C-E. Price Yates turns to a 3rd and 11 now.
How's that happen with a 6'3", 6'5" quarterback? Never should happen with a 6'5" quarterback. Timing's off. His timing is off. He's got to either step up, or he's got, and talking about Villiers, he's either going to have to step up, or he's going to have to find a way to roll out. One of the two. Get to his receiver.
Rice only 2 of 8 on 3rd downs. They need 11 from their own 44. Right to left in the road whites, blue helmets, and blue pants. Shotgun snap at the waist, backing up, screen right, caught by Connors around the right end. Yates chipped him. Wright comes up to shove him out of bounds, and the Owls only go backwards. Famina Brown tagging him down as well. 1:40 to go, clock still rolling. The clock can't move fast enough for the Owls in this rest of the half.
No, it can't. You're right. And
now it's stopped.
They want to try to get into the locker room with this 3-0 lead and see if they can if they can regroup and figure out a way to help Villiers help his offense, because right now he's still learning how to help his offense. He's got some weapons out there and just not able to take advantage of them.
Jim Mora Jr., 62 years young, 59-49 overall record, 13-19 here at UConn. He has most of the
timeout.
officials.
UConn, their first charge timeout of the half, 30-second timeout. Please put 1 minute 50 seconds on the clock. 1 minute 50 seconds.
So they added 15 seconds. We were talking about the time moving. Well, it was not supposed to be moving, but Owls will punt on 4th and 14. But yeah, Jim Mora, he was 6 seasons the head coach at UCLA. His first game as a college head coach came August 30th of 2012, and our very own Marcus Tuiasosopo was the tight ends coach.
That's right.
That game under Coach Mora.
I was about to ask you, did you know who his tight ends coach was?
Well, yes, I did.
Marcus Tuiasosopo.
I asked you what else was notable about August 30th of 2012. It was a night game, national TV. What else was notable about that game?
August 30th.
On the broadcast.
Oh,
what was notable?
Wasn't it us?
Our debut.
Our debut. Yes. Our debut. Oh, look at that. Our debut.
That was notable. I always remember that when I see that Coach Mora note.
Oh, my goodness.
Here we go. We're still together somehow. Lord help us. 4th and 14. They'll be punting it here. This is Bichetta, the big-legged punter, into the wind, end over end, gets knocked down to 30 on the run. Sheffield breaks a tackle, 35 up to the 40. A great ankle tackle by Sean Fresh. Me, oh my. Thank goodness for Sean Fresh. He saved a very long return, if not a touchdown. It goes to the 45-yard line.
If Sean Fresh does not make that shoestring tackle, that could have been a touchdown. And when he came off the field, he was holding his hands as if to say, why did I overrun this play? Because that is what he did. He had a shot at Sheffield early.
All right. They've not been able to move the ball too well. Minute 41. And they have 2 timeouts remaining. 3-0. Rice leads. UConn has the rock. A minute 41 to go. Left to right. Evers in the UConn offense out of the shotgun. He looks right, throws right to an open Gavings. Runs down to Rice territory, the 40-yard line. He gets bumped out of bounds by Fresh. They'll call it at the 41. Goes for 16 yards, right sideline.
What happened if Fresh hadn't lost his footing? He lost his footing coming out of the break. You saw Sheffield with the break there towards the boundary, and he lost his footing.
Edwards, the running back, 4 wide receivers. The short side right is Gathings. Here's the shotgun snap. Evers looks at the football, looks left now, looks right. Ty Morris chasing him down, and he runs out of bounds right at the 41. Doesn't gain anything on that play, but the clock does stop at the 1:30 mark. 2nd down and 10.
Rice Owls defensive front 4 gets so much pressure on a quarterback. Did it against Tulane as well. It gives them hard opportunities to be able to get the ball down the field, and then the secondary takes over down there. They'll have an opportunity at a possible pick.
Twins to the left, twins to the right. One of those is Bunkman. Shotgun is Evers. He puts Edwards in motion. Snap Evers, looks right, throws deep down the right sideline. Gaithings wide open as Hook went out of bounds. And Gaithings pointing to any zebra inside. He wanted a flag, but no call. 3rd and 10 at the Rice 41 for UConn.
If that ball had been thrown maybe 5 yards shorter than where it landed, maybe he'd have had a shot. But no, that ball was well overthrown.
And it wasn't much contact from Hook.
Not at all.
But we got the blue and gray contact.
He did grab him. He did grab him.
Well, he touched him.
But
yeah, it was not.
Can't the ball was far too to advance.
3rd down and 10 at the 41. Here's the shotgun snap back to Evers. Plesher comes in from Larby, running to the left. Evers flips it on the run low and incomplete. The 33-yard line. Trying to get his tight end Hansen, and the collective gasp and groans come from the UConn faithful as the clock stops on 4th and 10 at the 1:19 mark.
Well, they have to understand that the Rice Owls defensive front four, they're getting leverage right now against that UConn offensive line. They've had their problems. And just to kind of put an exclamation point on that, they actually fell off. 88 yards first game rushing, 278 the second game, 179, 421, 257, 40 against Wake Forest.
Very inconsistent.
They're having some problems along that offensive line.
All right, now that will turn into a UConn punt at the Rice 41-yard line. Thompson inside his 10. We've said Stutz's name a lot. We said the Rice punter's names a lot. As it's punted inside the 2, and it is caught. Good job by Mel Brown on special teams going back to make that catch.
Turnabout's fair play.
At the 1, just like a Rice play at the other end earlier this quarter. 1st and 10, Rice at its own 1 with 1:12 to go. This is not nothing right now. This is a big series of plays here for Rice to get out of the shadows of their own end zone.
Well, this is where you work the boundary. But I hate this kind of play here, JP, because now if you do work the boundary, you got to work along the enemy boundary and stay where the hashes are. Hash marks on the far side of the field, that's where you want to try and work the ball, far side of the field, to see if you can get something up the field.
All right, Sykes does not have a catch in this game. He comes out of the huddle to the short side right. The wide side of the field is to the left. Hargan in there is the fullback, and Connors the back. Standard eye. Villiers under center. Barnett also in there helping to block. 1st and 10 inside their own 1-yard line. The snap, the give to the fullback, and Hargan falls forward. And actually Connors acting as the fullback. He was up.
Timeout, Connecticut.
And he took that
That's
quick
their second
hitter
charge timeout
to
of the
give
half.
them a little room.
30-second timeout.
A timeout for the Huskies. They think they can get the ball back.
Doubt if they will.
Palmina Brown, that last stop.
Yeah, doubt if they will. I got a feeling here, good succession of plays by the Rice Owls should be able to ice this half. And you really want to try to end it with a score. But the bottom line is to hold on to it until the clock runs completely out of time.
Also on our IBW Local 716 halftime show, we'll have a Coach's Show recap from John Kay, Owls linebackers coach in his second season. And mentioned Jason's a recap. He'll update us around Rice athletics. And Nate and I will update you on a busy scoreboard across college football and tell you about the
John Kay's old
conference shakeup. Okay, I guess you go ahead. Yeah,
it's just big.
Just start talking.
26-23 was the win. Was the big win for them.
They was excited by that one. But yeah, we'll have scores and stats update as well. As Villiers under center, he might be changing the play here. 2nd down and 9 play. Standard I formation. Hargan there as the back blocking for Connors. He takes the handoff, running around the left end, just gets out of the end zone and fights and claws just like he was looking for a touchdown on the other end. Now a flag comes in well after the
timeout,
play.
UConn. That's their 3rd and final timeout of the half.
McDonald on the tackle, but Stafford had a lot of words to say in there.
I don't know. A stretch play.
That covers it.
A stretch play right there in that instance. Man, get out of there.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 97, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That helps.
That is number 97's first unsportsmanlike.
They're calling this game pretty tightly, JP.
On the personal fouls, aren't they?
I mean, we've committed more personal fouls in the past 2 hours, than they have. We don't get flags.
Yeah, there are 3 combined personal fouls between the two teams. It's chippy. And Stafford and Onyanwa locking up.
Well.
And so that gets out of the issue of being near your own end zone.
There you go.
It's out to the 17-yard line.
So much for the safety. That won't happen.
48 seconds to go. Rice gets the football to start the third quarter, so you doubt they'd be too aggressive here. Sykes to the right.
Got the coverage you want.
Here, that one safety over the top. DeVilliers rolls it to the right side, throws on the line, caught near the sideline by Sykes in his first catch. He rolls out of bounds at the 24-yard line for 7. Brinson was the one that pulled him down into his sideline. 34 seconds. Clock stopped in a Rice 3-0 first half lead.
They sort of forced them with that set that they had. They sort of forced UConn into more of a man coverage that time with the slot, which is great because they had him in motion. And that's what you needed to do. Get them out of there. Get them very uncomfortable with their defense because they were very comfortable with that defense.
Yeah, this will be the last play of the half here. DeVilliers shotgun. Hands it to Connors. Runs around the left end. Picks up a block on the edge. 30, 35, up to the 40. It gets shoved out of bounds. Well, Ronte Jones there, forcing him out of bounds. McDonald late getting up. Back at his own 23-yard line.
That was some really good blocking by the Rice Owls offense. And I couldn't see who threw one of them, but I know Matt Sykes threw a nice block. And he opened it up. There it is right there. 18,
that was Bowman. 19 Bowman.
19 Bowman with a nice block. And that gave Dean Connor an opportunity to turn it up and get a big first down. When you have receivers out on the edge blocking, that's going to help you tremendously. Really, really tremendously, especially a guy like Dean Connors who likes to run behind the receivers.
So we hope McDonald's okay for UConn as the trainers are tending to him. He stayed in that same crouched over position on his knees down at the 23-yard line. And you've got the ball with 28 seconds left.
Oh, his own man hit him.
Yeah, friendly fire there coming.
Oh, my goodness.
And thankfully he has popped up and he's walking under his own power. He's got some medical personnel flanking him either direction.
You know, defenders sometimes don't see each other, JP. You know, it's tough when you're out there trying to make a play, and here comes one of your own at you like a missile. And that's what happened.
So Jackson comes in there as the back. 28 seconds left. Ball at the 41-yard line.
Please set the scoreboard. UConn still has 1 timeout remaining. UConn has 1 timeout remaining.
If they so choose. They will not make them take it. But the way his tone was.
Yeah.
First and 10 to 41. 28 seconds left. Graham Walker, the tight end, in motion. DeVilliers. Jackson still has the back. Here's the shotgun snap, a handoff. Jackson sprints up the middle, 45-50, right 45, breaks a tackle, rolls inside the 40. Jones there, the safety on the tackle to the 40, 19 yards, straight up the gut.
That's their second charge timeout of the half.
Owls' last 2 plays, their top 2 rushes of the afternoon.
Yes, top 2 when they needed them. And now you're in a possible position to maybe get a score out of this, 7 or a field goal. Most importantly, though, you want to keep the rock moving down the field so you can at least ensure yourself of having a chance to get a score. You moving the ball, the best you move the ball all day long, and you have a limited time on the clock, 22 seconds on the clock, but enough time, JP, to be able to run at least 3 to 4 plays.
And you got 1 timeout, but you're going against the wind. You're thinking about a Longhorn field goal. You would still need at least 10 more yards in those 22 seconds to have a legitimate crack at it, but
we'll
check an update from Jason to see how stiff that wind is.
Remember we talked about where they need to run the football? Inside. They've run twice, back-to-back plays inside, JP.
Sykes to the left, Twins to the right side. Snap and a handoff. Jackson straight up the gut, running behind Banks and Norfleet there, and He runs for 9 yards down to the 31-yard line. 13 seconds. They do stop it. Owls' last timeout.
Their third and final timeout of the half.
So
30-second timeout.
It would be a 48-yard field goal, but you have at least one play here to get. You have to get at least 7 yards.
I'm on the left hash. I'm working the boundary. Work the boundary, because if you throw the ball out of bounds, that's going to stop the clock. Okay, and if you can do that, now you can line up for the field goal. You want to try and get another first down if you can, so it needs to be something really simple, really easy for DeVilliers to complete. Find Matt Sykes and get that first down quite possibly, or maybe a touchdown, or maybe a field goal.
Ball's at the 31 of UConn. All right, Jason, win scenario. What's it like right now?
It's as stiff as an old-fashioned served at Brennan's in New Orleans. It is stiff.
Yeah, that's our steakhouse from last week. Served by Big John there. Trips to the right. Good call back there. Single to the left to Sykes. Back to pass. Looking left. Throwing left. Tipped at the line and coming down. Floating towards Connors. Incomplete at the 30. UConn DB is down on the field now too. Late getting up.
UConn player.
Chadwick was covering Connors. So now you have 3rd and 1. 9 seconds to go. You have time for another quick play, but you've got to get at least 5-7 yards, I say.
Well, that last play was the play we wanted. Okay, so now what they have to do, 3rd and 1, you got 9 seconds. You got about 4 seconds to play with here. If I'm them, I try the same thing, except I streamline it and I go with a 9 route instead of trying to run a back out of the backfield or trying to run anybody out of a slot. I wouldn't even worry about doing anything like that. Just try to line up Sykes, let him go for it. But you see how they're defending him? They're trying to take the boundary away from Sykes. But still, I'd give him a shot at it.
I don't know if you have enough time for that with 9 seconds.
They do. You got 4 seconds. You got 4 seconds here in the timeout, don't you?
We're looking at Chadwick's arm, and he is still on the turf now at the 31-yard line. And I'm looking for the timeout indicator. It's still tough to find, but we got one timeout for UConn. Rice does not have a timeout. They just used their last. So
it's a one-step drop and fire. That's what it is.
All right. Chadwick is jogging off under his own power. Malcolm Bell from Montreal, Quebec has played well recently. UConn folks say he's in there guarding Connors left side. All right, at least one more play you'd hope. 3rd down and 1. Connors comes down into the backfield, trips right side. Hand off to Connors, and the play is blown dead. A timeout by UConn.
UConn, that's their 3rd and final timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
So, Rice 3, UConn they'll add 2 seconds here. At least they should. There you go. 9 seconds to go. So now, what we know, we'll tell you. Wait on the edge of your seat to know. There's no timeouts. No team can stop.
So the only thing you can do at this point, what I would do with no timeouts, I'm still working the sideline. I got to get that pass complete on the sideline. DeVilliers has to be so sure about where his receiver is, it can't even be a mix-up on this.
Sykes has been so trusty in these situations.
They need to go slot. I'll see if they go slot here.
I go Bowman. I think Bowman gets.
You can't throw across the field, JP, in this situation.
Bowman wide to the right, Sykes short left side. They go 3rd and 1 at the UConn 31. 9 seconds left. Here's the shotgun snap. A handoff to Connors. Runs left side and gets stopped. 5 full. They do get the first down. Owls have got to spike it now as Yates made that last tackle.
Clock stop.
And the clock should be stopping.
Was.
And they're trying to spike it to get the field goal team on there. But flags coming in from everywhere.
They got to put 2 seconds back on the clock.
This could be motion against Rice, as they were trying to hurry to get to the line, unless some contact came from UConn to shove them off the ball. And now Connors is mad. This will go against Rice.
Intentional grounding, offense. The quarterback never controlled the snap and threw the ball down. That is not a legal grounding. Loss of downs, a spot of the foul. play qualifies for a 10-second runoff. The half is over.
That about sums it up. Oh, my gosh. They had a couple good running plays, but just could not execute there towards the end. Rice 3, UConn nothing. And it'll be Rice ball to start the second half. Stay tuned. IBEW Local 716 halftime show. Jason will update you on Rice Athletics coming up next. It's Rice football from Learfield.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Behind every door at Houston Methodist, you know what to expect. Expertise. Whether it's life-saving brain surgery, your 3D mammogram that catches breast cancer sooner, or orthopedic specialists helping you feel stronger than ever. With hundreds of doors across Houston, you can get expert care everywhere.
That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Shoppers has the right John Deere equipment for you. If you're looking for a tractor, gator, or lawnmower, let the experts at Shoppers give you the right answers to your John Deere questions. Shoppers makes buying a piece of John Deere equipment easy with our online Build It, Price It, Own It tool. You can add attachments specific to your needs or check out our ready-to-go John Deere tractor packages. See all that Shoppers has to offer by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Shoppers, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsors of Rice Owls Athletics.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights, and stats from our first half.
Well, it's a war of attrition, to say the least, after one half of play here from Pratt and Whitney Stadium in East Hartford. 3-0 Rice on a Tim Horn 23-yard field goal. Jason Metco pinch hitting today for the great Bob Schlegers. We talk Rice athletics. We'll start with soccer. One of the tallest tasks on the American Conference docket this season for the Owls was a date at Memphis on Thursday. The Memphis Tigers picked to win the American in the preseason poll, and they came into the match 16th ranked in the country. Rice was down 2 goals in the second half. Camille Quarterman put in her second goal of the season, but the Tigers soon roared after and then were victorious in the end, 4-1 over the Owls. Rice now 11-3-2 overall, 5-2-1 in the American, and it'll be senior day on Sunday just after noon against Charlotte. It's the last chance to see the women at home this season. They've been outstanding at Holloway Field. They are 10-0-1. Rice volleyball back on the winning path. A 3-1 home win against Tulane last night at Tudor Fieldhouse. Lola Ford, the offensive leader for Rice, 15 kills and hitting percentage of an even .500. Owls are in Philly tomorrow, meeting the Temple Owls. That one starts at noon. A little bit of Rice tennis. Had a good second day yesterday hosting the conference's tournaments. Owls had 7 victories, including a 3-0 mark from the women. Tournament action continues today and tomorrow. And some exhibition hoops at Tudor coming up on Tuesday. The defending American champion Rice women meet Lubbock Christian. Jordan Smith will have the call of that one. Coverage starting at 6:55, tip just after 7. Tune in to riceowls.com, the Rice Owls Gameday app, and of course the Varsity Network app for that. So a reminder, our next broadcast of Rice football coming up versus Navy. Kickoff will be 3 p.m. next Saturday at Rice Stadium. Take a timeout. When we come back, we'll hear a little bit of JP's conversation with John Kay. Also have scores and stats from the first half. Not much scoring. It's 3-0 Rice leading UConn at half. Back with more after this. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Welcome back on the IBW Local 716 halftime show. This week on the Mike Bloomgren Show.
Joined now by second-year linebackers coach for Rice Owls, John Kay. How are you?
I'm great, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for coming out. What's your, you're Houston through and through. What's your Tex-Mex meal du jour?
I'm normally a fajita guy. I stepped out of my comfort zone a little bit and got the shrimp tacos, the Diablo shrimp tacos. They were phenomenal. So,
yep. Can't go wrong.
Can never.
We got two of your very deep linebacking room here. Tell us about the unit as a whole. An unfair question because you have so many talented guys and what you've seen from this year and their ebbs and flows and the way they've developed.
Yeah, it is a deep room. It's the kids that I think believe in each other and they believe in the scheme. And, it's fun to be part of it. We had a great conversation today where it's everybody kind of throwing in and giving ideas and talking together. And I think that's critical when you're asking multiple kids to play. And Myron kind of mentioned it. There's 6 guys that are playing, real snaps and the trust that they have in each other and the conversations that I hear on the sideline coming off the field are phenomenal. I'm learning so much football, listening to these guys coach each other. And so I think that's special. And, I told them, I think before the season started, you may never be around this much talent in a room again, regardless of how much football you play. And I think they're showing that on a week in and week out basis.
When you have a young guy like Ty, when it clicks for him, was that a game or you knew he might have a season like this? You never really know, but do you see it in the off season or towards the end of last year that this was coming maybe?
Yeah, I think, Coach Bloom kind of mentioned how creative Brian Smith's defense is and his ability to, find ways to get guys in the fold. And I think Ty did that last year. You could see the raw talent. But what he brought was just a love for the game. And that's what you see day in and day out. When you got a guy who loves the game and is willing to be physical and he's you can do some special things. And I think every day you just see that growth. And we see it in practice. I'm sure Myron would tell you we'd see it in the meeting room. But these last 3 weeks, I think he's just seen a skyrocket.
More coming up, the IBEW Local 716 halftime show. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Cancer is never just cancer. It affects your entire body. At Houston Methodist Neal Cancer Center, we have the expertise to treat all of you. Leading oncologists use the latest technology research, and treatments to stop your cancer, while specialists minimize its effects on major organs. There's a better approach to cancer care that heals all of you. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The parking spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad & Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad & Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad & Go. It's just what you need to win the day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order at saladandgo.com.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University is the preferred choice, whether cheering on Coach Bloomgren and the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and only 3 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. When you're hungry, stop by the bistro for either breakfast or evening options. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and unwind with your favorite beverage. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation, and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Rice University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of Rice and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Rice University.
Well, it wasn't pretty, but in the end, they don't ask you what the stats were. They ask you, well, who won the game? And right now, Rice is leading 3-0 at intermission. 103 total yards, but Rice's defense has held UConn to just 70 yards at the break. Rice has 74 rushing yards in the first half to 29 passing yards. What's really hurt both of these teams, the number of penalties for Rice and the bad time of the penalties for UConn, but 11 combined penalties, 8 on the Rice side for 70 yards, 3 personal fouls between the two teams in that first half. Each team 8 first downs, each team 2 of 9 on third downs, each team with 36 total plays. Rice 2.9 yards per play, UConn 1.9 yards per play. So in this ever-going debate, is it bad offense? Is it bad defense? Or is it good defense? I would say yes, a little bit of both.
It's great defense, but you can also see that Rice is exchanging places with Tulane from last week. Remember the amount of penalties that Tulane had last week? And they still were able to overcome all of that by scoring a couple of touchdowns at the very end, which those touchdowns weren't indicative of how well Rice actually played last week. This week, this is a completely different situation where the defense is dominating, but the offense can't capitalize, and that's tough. You hate to see that, but in the second half, and I'm so thankful for the time that the clock actually ran out, JP, because now they'll get a chance to go back and take a look at what happened, to look at the mistakes and see if they can capitalize from those mistakes.
And if you did not know, Rice has a true freshman starting at quarterback, Drew DeVilliers. Most extensive action, his third game of the season, but 6 of 16 passing for 29 yards. His leading rusher, Quentin Jackson, 43 yards on 5 attempts. Dean Connors has been held at 2 yards a touch, 13 carries, 26 yards. But he has 2 receptions for 10 yards, and Kobe Campbell 1 catch for 11 yards. The Owls' leading receiver, Evers, 4 of 15 passing for 52 yards. His leading rusher, Mel Brown, for 14 yards, and Sheffield 2 catches for 35 yards in that first half of action. On the defensive side, Rice led by Blake Banish with 5 stops. Ty Morris and Davion Hook each with 4. More coming up. Our IBW Local 716 halftime show. We'll hear from Coach Bloomgren coming up next here at the half. Rice 3, UConn 0. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Second half action is set to begin. The third quarter is brought to you by True Anomaly Brewing Company. True Anomaly, Houston's most unique brewery.
Here at Pratt and Whitney Stadium in East Hartford, Connecticut, the Rice Owls lead UConn's Huskies at the break by a 3-0 count. We'll have the opening kick to the second half coming up in just a moment. Rice will get the football. We'll hear from head coach Mike Bloomgren coming here in just a moment. Looking at some scores from across the American Athletic Conference, brought to you by Courtyard Marriott and Rice University. Last 2 minutes of the ball game, East Carolina is marching off a win as head coach Mike Houston was dismissed earlier this week, but East Carolina leading Temple 56-34. Memphis wins at a bonkers 19 points game, 19 points in the game in the last 2 minutes between the two teams. Memphis beat Charlotte 33-28, and Rice's next home game is at Memphis at Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium in the Bluff City in a couple of weeks. UTSA is routing Tulsa at the start of the third quarter. That's 35-7 up there at Chapman Stadium. Notre Dame beats Navy today 51-14. Tulane holds off a late North Texas comeback and beats North Texas 45-37 at DAT-Q. Hear from Coach Bloomgren down with Jason Metco on the field right this very moment.
Defensive domination. How are you able to do that for the first half against this team, Coach?
Yeah, just really proud of our defense. Their effort was incredible. The way that we're tackling right now is phenomenal. It has to keep up. You know, that was our message at halftime. Look, we can't play much better than that in the second half where we hold them to 0 points and we get 2 takeaways, but we can do it right back again, run that thing back again, and that's what we need to do for this football team. Offense has got to find its rhythm. We got to get that first down every drive, let them find the rhythm and get this ball in the end zone. So we're excited about what we got going. I'm proud as heck of the defense, and we're going to be greedy and try to get more takeaways.
Clean up the penalties, I bet, a bit too in that first half.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it, Coach. Thanks.
All right, thanks.
Guys, back to you.
Thank you very much, Jason. Thank you very much, Coach. Rice 3, UConn nothing. Glancing at some other scores, Utah is at Houston tonight. Texas Tech and TCU. It's over in Fort Worth at Amon Carter. 17-14, Red Raiders over the Horned Frogs, among other scores. Top 25, what you got, Negro?
Well, first of all, thank you for turning my mic.
Yeah, I turned it off, so I got to turn it on.
You did, because I was eating potato chips. First of all, Notre Dame knocked off Navy by the score of 51-14. It was Ole Miss over Oklahoma, 26-14. Ohio State in a tight one against Nebraska at home, by the way. 21-17 was your final. Indiana over Washington, 31-17. BYU on top of UCF, 24-10 in the third quarter. Missouri falling at halftime to Alabama 13-0. I'm pretty sure that Alabama's pretty angry today. Oregon all over Illinois, 35-3. Texas leading Vanderbilt in the second quarter right before the half, 21-7. Florida State and Miami, that game's a little bit later on. 7:30, LSU at Texas A&M. Going to be watching that one closely. And SMU at Duke, that's coming up as well.
Yeah, that's a 7 o'clock start. So
can I do one more thing here?
Oh, I mean, you're going to anyway, no matter what I say.
Well, I was going to wait because I didn't know how much time we have on the clock. But let's take a look at a couple of SWAC schools here in Houston. Prairie View, all over Texas A&M Commerce, 31-13.
How is that possible? The Harvard of Hunt County needs to step it up. I'm going to withhold my donation.
Isn't that your alma mater?
Yeah, you pick up fast there.
Texas Southern and Grambling, that game gets underway at 7 o'clock.
With respect, you can't lose to Prairie View. Come on, man.
Uh-oh. I think it's going to happen. They're going to lose to Bubba McDowell and the former Oiler and that team.
All right, Jackson to start this second half, returning this kick as the lights are starting to take effect as Chris Freeman sets the football, which is easier said than done with that wind blowing behind him. UConn at its home blues, big bubbly white numerals and the UConn Husky logo on the side of the helmet, and Jackson standing inside the one, but absolutely zero chance this gets returned, and it sails over the head of Jackson with that breeze coming behind Freeman, about 20-25 miles an hour at least. And here we start the second half of action at the 25-yard line. Owls' best running game in that first half were the last few plays of the first half. Let's see if they can do it again.
Well, I think they found something. They found the middle of that offensive line, middle of that defensive line for UConn to be weak. And we talked about that at the very beginning of the game, and it finally came to fruition. Now, what's DeVilliers going to do in terms of throwing the ball?
He's got Connors, the back to his left, three receivers to the right, the middle one Campbell, Braylon Walker out there, near side, left side is Matt Sykes. Opening play of the third quarter, Rice leading 3-0. Back to pass DeVilliers, looks left, ball batted down at the line of scrimmage. Matt might have been thrown in the back of Jelani Stafford, or was that, there goes that guy again, Cordine. He was over there helping out too.
Wasn't thrown in the back of a helmet or anything.
Yeah,
what
right
they're doing,
him,
they're shifting the line during the snap count. And what they're doing is shifting the line towards where DeVilliers may throw the football, which is why he's running into problems. He's got to understand the pattern here of his throws.
DeVilliers tells Maharo, the tight end out wide to the right, to come down. Second down and 10. Here's the play. A handoff the left side to Connors, and there is nothing going on that left end. Hardy helping out on the tackle. Loss of a yard on the play. Third down and 11. Rice, it's 24.
Stretch plays aren't working, guys. Those plays are not working. You're going to have to run right at UConn. You run right at them like you did the last two plays in the first half, you may have something there. But now they're expecting it, so now you have to throw the ball.
Graham Walker off the line to the right along with Campbell and Bowman. Third down and 11. Rice hits 24. Play clock down to 7. DeVilliers looks left, sees Sykes. Shotgun. He holds his hands out in front. Takes the knee-high snap. Looks left. Pressure from behind on the run. 20-25. Guy gets to the 30. And he gets shoved out of bounds the 34. Just shy of the chains. Malachi McLean from Manville in New Mexico State. Just shy of the chains.
No. That's first down.
He got
to give it to him.
It will be a first down in a very visiting favorable spot there.
But that's okay.
I don't mind at all.
I mean, DeVilliers ran and got the first down. He's going to do best. If that's what he does best, they're going to have to lean towards his talents. Now, somebody's probably going to
ruling on the field, the ball carrier made the line to gain. Previous play is under further review.
You know what I'm going to say?
What?
Might get overturned. I know you're not going to like that. We're just talking here, right?
Debbie Downer.
Jason, you are a rare angle visiting team being in the press box side, but you were really close the way that ran.
Well, I mean, you know me.
What did you think?
I see these for what they are, and I'm right on top of it, and I tend to think more often than not that the runner gets these plays and then it doesn't go that way. They find something that overturns it, so I don't really know, but I'm going to say they got it.
Now the graphics folks on the CBS package have put the ball, the line.
After further review, the ball carrier went out of bounds with the ball at the 34-yard line. So 4th and 1, 34-yard line, left hash. The clock will start on my signal.
That's Gary Patterson, the man in the white hat. You see how fast they got that rule?
Oh, man.
Goes against Rice. So 4th and 1, and Bichetta coming on to punt. So another look at the monitor goes against Rice here.
It's really too bad because that could have been a really good drive. But now you've got the defense back on the field, and that can become a concern.
Punt returner is Sheffield. Bichetta, the boot against the wind. It is held up high. Sheffield, a late fair catch call at the 20. He takes it in as the oncoming Owls special teams unit member Fabian Marks charging down at him. But they'll start at the 20-yard line, left or right. Rice 3, UConn nothing. 13:36, just getting a sweat going in this third quarter.
Yes, they are, and you know it's a good sweat when your offense is on the field, and not so much when your defense is on the field. When they've been out there longer than the offense. So let's just hope that at this point that Rice Owls defense, they can maintain what they've been doing.
Owls have punted 7 times now, and 12 combined punts between the two teams. Evers out there at QB, takes the shotgun snap, little play action, hoisted left side, caught at the 24. Receiver turns it outside, that's Bell. And really no one forcing him out. He just took the path out of bounds and got the first down up to the, call it the 32, a gain of 12.
He was in bracket coverage at that point. I mean, you got 3 defenders coming at you. You're going to go out of bounds.
Evers from Flower Mound, 5 of 16 passing in that first half for 64 yards. Top sweep, left side to Brown, bounces off one tackler by the numbers, then turns it up, and he got past the 40-yard line for a first down run, clanging against Ahoya. Brown, a guy from Gardner-Webb, had 156 yards against FAU earlier in the season. He got 10 yards.
Not sure how he got that, JP.
No huddle. Well, he ran hard after practicing well during the week, I guess. No. Tight end off the line to the right, Hansen. Here's the shotgun snap to Evers. Looks left, throws left, camping down his Gathings, and he made that catch in front of Ahoya, then turned it outside to the sideline, and Morris coming out to help out Ahoya on the stop as they pick up the tempo to the 49-yard line for 7 more yards. Second down and 3 near midfield.
Yeah, that was a big 7 yards, too, because he was actually caught at about the 4-yard mark, and because he actually wrestled his way down to the 7.
Just inside their own end, UConn. Second down and 3, they're 49. Rice 3, UConn nothing. This is a UConn offense that averages 429 yards per game. They have not broken 100 yet. Play action, Evers is going to hoist it deep over the middle, knocked incomplete at the 34. Fresh stepping in front of Gathings there, incomplete. The hometown folks have not had much to cheer about. They've had a lot to bicker about, and they don't like that the Yellow Hankies are still in the pockets of the Zebras.
They were looking for a pass interference call or something, but certainly that was part of it, and they wanted to see that pass interference in the secondary. That's what they wanted to see.
Fans do not pay their tickets to be objective,
No,
Nate.
sir.
To see both sides of things. Third down and 3 at the 49. Big play as Evers calls his own number, runs around the left end. He got stopped short, though. He had to get to the 48. He stopped at the 49. Fourth down, a short 2 or a long 1 for these UConn Huskies. Good to see Alway back in there. And they'll bring the punter out, much to the chagrin of the 25,000 or so folks here.
Yeah, the fans don't like that. And again, I told you I was listening to some of the chat during the course of the week, and they were upset about the way the offensive line was going and some other things, including this.
They'll be punting inside Rice territory. The wind behind him, it's shanked off the left side of his leg. Both punters have had problems getting good punts off today. And there have been a lot of punts to choose from in this one as that went out of bounds to the right of Thompson and they'll mark it at the 24-yard line. So only a 25-yard punt, and he had the wind behind him. And there's a stoppage on the field. 11:09 third quarter. Rice 3, UConn nothing. Owls football. We come back. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad and Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad and Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad and Go. It's just what you need to win the day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order online at saladandgo.com.
Hi, this is Chris from Red Rose, downtown Springfield, and you're listening to Rice Owls Football.
With JP and Nate.
With JP and Nate.
Were we good customers?
Definitely good. One was a little borderline, but you were good.
Nate.
I'm
Nate. I'm Nate.
We had fun last night at the Red Rose in Springfield, Massachusetts, across the highway from the Basketball Hall of Fame. I went to get my spotting charts, a.k.a. boardie printed, and I asked one of the guys, we're in Connecticut, close to the Massachusetts line, and he recommended this Italian restaurant because he felt like, hey, come to the Northeast, hey, we got to get some pizza pie, Yeah. But we ended up getting our Italian dishes, and we had a lot of fun with our server Chris all throughout the night.
Yes, we did. She's a sweetheart.
Nate.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. I could tell when I first walked in. I said, she is our way. Oh, my goodness, it's going to be fun. Because I could tell she was a sweetheart the moment she came to the table, no doubt.
Nate and his clam sauce and all of his shenanigans.
It was good.
We had some fun. Jason, thank you for the pasta fajoule recommendation. It was amazing.
Yeah, we're getting you cultured, aren't we, JP?
Yes.
Yeah. And the bruschetta, too, which JP thought the loaves of bread that were being brought out was the bruschetta. Once you realized that there was a little bit
You can take the boy out of Texas, but you can't take the Texas out of the boy.
Lufkin, they did not have bruschetta, okay? Did not have much bruschetta up in my days. All right, back to action here. Having a little fun. Rice 3, UConn nothing. First play is a play fake left side. DeVilliers going to run it himself, and he clangs off a UConn defender who slams him down at the 30. And that went for about 5 yards around that right end. Malik Dixon-Williams, safety from Orlando, Florida, makes that tackle. 5-yard gain, 2nd down 5.
Sometimes you just have to give it to the young quarterback and let him take some licks, so he can get adjusted to the college game. And again, a running quarterback in high school, he ran and he threw. So what does he do best? If he runs best, let him run it.
Braylon Walker in motion. Receiver right is Sykes. Snap to DeVilliers on 2nd down and 5. Handoff to Connors. Sprints his way around the left end. Takes a tumble after picking up the 38 or thereabouts. I think they'll give him 8 as Cam Chadwick brings him down. Yes, indeed. First down. Talking about DeVilliers, he was a high school baseball star at 6'6" for Plano East. Originally committed at TCU. He's got a cannon. 3-time academic all-district. Member of Weiss College on the Rice campus. First down, right to left, blue and gray. Tight end left side is Graham Walker, hand in the turf. Here's the DeVilliers is under center. Sykes goes in motion, a snap, a play action, roll to the right side, flags everywhere. This will be against Rice. It's a line drive at the waist of Bowman. He caught it for a yard gain, brought down by Wright, but I think this will be coming back.
Legal shift offense, 2 players moving and not getting set prior to the snap. 5-yard penalty, repeat first down.
That looked wrong about 6 ways from Sunday. That was
it did.
All the way around.
I understand the route. They're trying to they just should have put 18 in motion. I mean, if they're going to do that, just put them in motion. But in this case, he's running with the timing of the play, and it's to confuse the defense and get them out of position, and it didn't quite work out.
All right, right to left, 1st and 15. They're at the 33-yard line. 9:38, 9:37, 9:36 of this third quarter. The only scoring in this game was a Tim Horn 23-yard field goal. Rice 125 yards. They've got 75 penalty yards. Shows you what kind of game it's been. But Rice is leading. Snap to Villiers. Play action to Connors. Thrown up the middle. Caught by Sykes. And he has rocketed down to 44. Malik Dixon-Williams, the big hit. Still counted for 11 yards. They'll still be 4 yards shy of the chains on 2nd down.
That's all right. I like the play. I like the play call. It was play action. Finally hit Sykes. What did I say? Underneath. I mean, that's what you got to do. But you got to do it a little more quicker because he's running into defenders out there. You don't want to get him hurt.
Matt Sykes, his second grab. 3-0. Rice leads. Under the 9-minute mark, 2nd down and 4. They're on 44. Snap to Villiers. Handoff to Connors, and he takes a tumble. After losing some traction, but still getting up to the 46. He got a couple. Jay McDonald got a hand on his leg to bring him down. All right, 3rd down, a big play. They need 2. Rice only 2 of 10 on 3rd downs. The money down today.
Got to get Maharo involved, but I think first you get Dean Connors to get you the 1st down. Make sure that you got some seal blocking working. I would run to the left side of that offensive line and don't spin all day on a stretch play.
Go at the middle. Do something over the middle quick, right?
Quick.
3rd down and 2. Kobe Campbell checks in. They're at the 46. Play clock down to 5. Trips right side. UConn fans get noisy. Shotgun snap to Connors. A handoff. Snap went to Dilly. A handoff Connors. You know what I mean? He didn't gain anything, though, around the left end. And they tried to go around that left side, but he's brought down. And 4th down, it looks like the Owls will punt. Ronte Jones at last stop.
That's disappointing because they had a pretty decent drive going there. I'd love to see them get a drive going where they are able to hold on and get some 1st downs.
You know, all this, it might go without saying, but we get paid the medium-sized bucks to say it anyway. UConn has a good defense, too. You know, other team practices, too.
They have a good defense, but sometimes it's you that you need to take a look at.
Shotgun snap. Here is Bichetta. Kicks it high into the wind. Top spin on that one, and it bounces back at the 25-yard line. Hargan going down to try to kill it, but I don't know if he got a hand on it before it kind of wiggled his way out of bounds. 3-0 Rice. 7:12 of the third quarter. We have a timeout on the field. Where did you mark this, guys, in the stripes? Yes, they'll have it around the 31-yard line. So only, 32-yard line. So that was only a 23-yard punt there against the wind, though. Timeout on the field. We'll be back after this. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer for those who don't follow trends but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is a premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. So don't just raise a glass, raise a flight by Yingling, official beer partner of Rice Athletics and now available everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
At Shoppers, we get all kinds of John Deere tractor questions, like what horsepower tractor do I need? Do I need a 4-wheel or 2-wheel drive? What kind of attachments do I need for my John Deere tractor? The Shoppers tractor experts have the answers to all those questions, or you can go online and create your own John Deere tractor with our Build It, Price It, Own It tool. It will give you costs along with finance options. You can see all our specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Shoppers, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsor of Rice Owl Athletics.
You're listening to Rice Football. Third quarter action is brought to you by True Anomaly Brewing Company. True Anomaly, Houston's most unique brewery.
Rice 3 and UConn nothing. Rice men's and women's basketball single game tickets are now available. Be sure to join us at Tudor Fieldhouse for the women's AAC championship title defense. And beginning of the Rob Lanier era, women's season starts on November 4th against South Dakota State. They've got a matchup against U of H coming up November 14th. They play against South Florida to start conference play December 29th. And the men's season starts November 5th. I'll be on the call for those against FIU. And that home conference play starts January 4th. A lot of heavy home games inside November, December for Rice. But don't miss a Memphis game coming to town February 2nd. But excited to be back calling Rice. Men's game, George Smith usually in our booths on the home games and close road games. He'll be back for his first full season at Rice Women's. They play a little basketball here at UConn.
So wait a minute.
Anxious to get on the basketball call.
A little basketball?
Just a bit. Oh, yeah, they won the last 2 titles.
Gino Oriema.
The women's program, of course, dominant as well.
Where are you, Gino?
The men's team has won the last 2 titles. Snap Evers, handoff right side, big hole. Robinson jukes the guy 40 up midfield, 50 down the right sideline to 30, to 20. Robinson to 10. Flowers can't get the touchdown-saving tackle. And it goes for 68 yards on the first play coming out of the break, and UConn leads.
Well, he's been a really good runner for them all season long. And sometimes all it takes is one play in a game to break it open for you. It happened here in the third quarter, and that was just a good run that time. Defense got outplayed. That's what happens when the defense is on the field a long time. They're going to give up one play or two.
That's their longest rush of the season. Robinson, a transfer from Charlotte. And gives them a 6-3 lead. And the PAT try coming up from Freeman. He's now 29 of 29 of the season, kicking it through the pipes. And we'll see how the Owls respond here. UConn 7 and Rice 3. We have another timeout on the field. 7:02 to go in the third. UConn trying to grab the momentum of this one. Stay with us. It's Rice football from their field.
Whether running a marathon or walking your dog, every movement matters. But when you're in pain, simple activities can feel unbearable. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our specialists can help you heal faster using the latest technology, minimally invasive procedures, and advanced physical therapy. As the top-ranked hospital in Texas, we have the expertise to keep you moving and help you get back to doing the things you love. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
7:02 remaining in the third quarter. We have a score change. One play, 68 yards. And UConn is on the board. Darrell Robinson with a 68-yard touchdown run. Found a hole where no defender was and took it back to the house. That is the longest touchdown run they've had this season. JP?
Hook was there. Easy for us to see on the replays they give us in the booth. But Hook had him there, but Robinson did not slow down. He brushed off what little contact he had from Hook and some others around that right end. And, I mean, they're a power running team. And when they can get it going in a groove, they're a tough running team. But like you said, I think towards the tail end of the first half, they've been so inconsistent. Talking about UConn now. They've had the really big games. They've had the really high highs and the low lows. A lot of variance.
They had one game well over 400 yards rushing. But, again, against a weaker opponent, kind of like Rice and what Rice had against Texas Southern. But I will say this, they also had some problems along their offensive line, and they're missing one of their offensive guards tonight, which has created a little bit of an issue for them, but they found the rhythm that time.
Quentin Jackson back inside his own end zone. Rice, the white tops, blue helmets, Old English Rice R. UConn has that block C on the side of their blue helmets. Kick is over the head of Jackson and out the back of the end zone. Right to left, Owls will have it. Their first deficit of the game here, trailing 7-3. Coming right to left at the 25-yard line. Here's DeVilliers.
Yeah, this is big, and you look at this series of downs, and you begin to wonder, okay, what are they going to do here? They're going to run, they're going to run and pass. I like the way that they started the last possession. Running, passing, but they got to find a way to get DeVilliers comfortable.
He's 7 of 18 passing for 40 yards. He's got Braylon Walker in motion. Snap. And a delay given to Connors, and he will twist and turn his way off the right side and get a yard. Around the 26-yard line, brought down by Bryce Yates from the Alamo City and Reagan High School. Missed his first 6 games of the year. He's their best pass rusher. Plays the run there. Second down at 9 at the 26.
Plays are taking way too long to develop because you give the defense a chance to gather and get to the hole. They're not trying to make a tackle. They're trying to block the hole, trying to get in the way of the runner.
Sykes to the right. Sweat towel dangling behind his waist. Villiers out of the shotgun. Second and 9 to 26. They put Graham Walker in motion. Gun snap to Villiers back to chunk it over. The middle high, tipped around and off of Bowman's hands and incomplete. Almost picked by Jones, the safety. That could have been beyond disastrous there, but Chadwick there in coverage 2. Bowman knows what he's doing out there. I mean, you can tell the crispness of his routes and his first action. They've wanted to get him the ball, but just could not hold on to it.
Okay, what you have to do, JP, if you're a Villiers, they got to tell him, throw more to the seam, not to the middle of the field. Throw more into the seam. I'll say it again. Throw more into the seam, not into the middle of the field.
All right, Connors the back. They got tripped left in the single right Sykes here. Third down and 9, their own 26. They're shaking their car keys, a tradition on third down. This play is floated high over the middle, incomplete, the 45. Trying to go for Bowman. Dixon Williams was shading behind him in the safety, and here's the Owls will punt here. The 6:10 mark, the third quarter. UConn 7 and Rice 3. That one fizzled pretty quickly there.
Well, the passes aren't real crisp. He's got a nice arm.
He's missing high.
He is missing very high. And the receivers, you found Bowman that time was actually open.
Bichetta back to pass, takes the rocket of a deep snap coming back from Wyatt Freeman. Kick very high, it floats down towards Sheffield. He catches and it does a half somersault at the 41. And guys navigating that wind here. And 6:02 mark, they'll have it officially at the 41, left to right UConn. 6:02 to go. It's a huge defensive. You've asked so much with your defense today. With UConn leading 7-3, they had the one play, 68-yard drive the last time. What can they do now? Now we have a timeout on the field.
Well, this is where it gets dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Very dangerous, man. And you think it's a lull again. We're talking about that lull for years.
7-3, UConn leads Rice. Back after this, it's Rice football from Learfield.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad and Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad and Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad and Go. It's just what you need to win the day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order online at saladandgo.com.
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
Rice Owls trailing the UConn Huskies by a 7-3 count. The future of Rice Athletics this year. Check out opportunities to serve your favorite team or athlete through the South Main Collective that supports and elevates NIL opportunities for all Rice Owls. You can be the difference today by visiting southmaincollective.com. 7-3 UConn.
Can I ask you a question?
I'll give you an answer best I can.
Maybe let me just give you some advice. Next time we go somewhere to park, just park. Don't ask any questions.
Nate wants
don't try to be the friend of the parking attendant.
Don't bring up a story. They don't even know. The listeners don't even know what you're talking about. You got to give the full context.
I'm just saying to you, don't try to be a friend of the parking attendant. Just park.
I'm trying to be the friendly Texan, but the Northeasterner was not having any of my banter and repartee.
You just still don't know if that was actually a parking attendant or not.
Ushering me through there. Tell the full story coming up in a bit. I don't like you sometimes. UConn 7 and Rice 3. First and 10, the 41. Left to right. Evers the turn to hand off right side, and Robinson cuts it back. Spins the 45. He got chipped a bit there. I believe Gabriel Taylor got a piece of him, or is that hook actually? A flag comes in on the play. Sean Fresh getting tangled in with Hansen right in front of Jason Metco. Right by you, Metco.
Personal foul. Number 81, offense. Continue to block out of bounds. That's a 15-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Listen,
celebrate that, though.
I mean, they're trying to get some spirit. They're trying to get some momentum and get some life there.
Blocking out of bounds like that?
I'm just, like we talk about another broadcast, you know, that edge they're trying to play with, it just wasn't successful there.
Nah, this is totally unnecessary. Okay.
It's a dead ball foul. Be second down.
We're done now. Play's over. Play's over.
And the camera does not follow them.
The camera doesn't even follow. It just went all the way to the I don't even know what it takes.
Jason, that was right in front of you. When did he let go of?
He didn't until they got and ran out of real estate right in front of the fans in the front row here.
So that's what, like 15 yards?
Oh, at least, if not
out of
more.
bounds.
What that should do is fire up that defense.
15-yard penalty against, or 5-yard penalty they call against UConn. Second down and 5. I thought it was on the personal foul variety. Yeah, second down at 15. Here's the play as Evers drops back to pass, runs to his left, hit by Alway as he throws it wide, incomplete at the 50.
Walk away.
Receiver around the left end. Bell there, but incomplete. Owls defense has made it so tough on Evers passing tonight.
They made it tough on Tulane last week, and before that, they've just played well this season. However, look at a play like that, you know, right back after the penalty, and you want to make sure you keep them deep in their own territory.
Back is Robinson. Busted off that long touchdown run the last drive. They put Sheffield in motion. Back to pass his efforts. Looks left, checks it down. Anderson on the run, 35. Gets a block, the 40. Back to the line of scrimmage as Flowers rolls him down into the UConn sideline. But cooler heads prevail. Fourth down and 10 coming up at the 41.
Well, that penalty really hurt them because it took them out of a possible first down opportunity to a punt, which helps Rice and could get them some pretty decent field position.
So they give them 6 yards on the play, 4th and 9. And we were talking last night around Chris, our server at dinner, how many punts there would be.
Yes.
Would you care to take a gander? How many
under
punts combined in this game?
10.
15, Nate.
Wow.
It's a 16th punt, a rugby-style punt. Rolling to the right side. Thompson down to his 14. Up the left hash. He runs past the 20. Into the 21. So, what's that? You know, 16 combined punts, but it feels like 30.
Wow.
As Omar Diamande, the special teams play there for the UConn Huskies. We'll keep it here as Rice will have a lot of green in front of it. And Jason Metco, sideline report. Jason, what you got?
I was listening.
Number 7, Rice, helmet off, must be out for one play.
Was listening to Marquise Tuiasopo talking with Drew DeVilliers before this drive. The message, trust. Trust the plays, trust the process.
I like that. UConn 7, Rice 3. Fresh set of downs, so they're on 21. 4:46 to go. Snap. DeVilliers half roll to the right, stops, throws it back towards Connors. He snags it at the 16, away from the UConn defender, up the sideline to 20, and then bumped out of bounds. What a job by Connors, stepping right in front of McDonald, and his teammate Dixon Williams eventually bumps Connors out of bounds at the 23. Gained 3 yards on the play, 2nd down and 7.
He grabbed Connors around the waist, and he almost had him. But Connors was actually able to get away. That was a very good play that time by Connors to be able to elude the defender.
Braylon Walker, Kobe Campbell to the right, Mahara the tight end in motion. 2nd down and officially 8. They gave him 2 yards on that last play to the 23-yard line. Shotgun snap. They give it on the delay to Jackson, and he is hemmed up and pushed back. Loss on the play. in a not-so-friendly spot as Javon Banks.
Timeout, injured player number 10 from Connecticut. Number 10, Connecticut. Injured.
McDonald has been banged up a little bit on this one. Jason Metco, an Owls injury update.
Sean Fresh in the tent, JP. We're following up.
Owls on offense right now. Bowman checks in for Braylon Walker. All right, third down. They have a big graphic. Shake your keys, and they shake them here. Under the 4-minute mark, UConn leading Rice 7-3.
This is 3rd and 14 on the near hash.
Injured player number 10 and number 3 for Connecticut.
McDonald going down in McDonald, the middle linebacker, we're telling you about. He's gone down a few times. He's trying to cowboy up. And Brent's in the corner. He goes down as well. They'll tend to him, and we'll check things out. UConn 7, Rice 3. Also 3rd and 14 play coming up. A lot of updates on a few of the scores. Oh, you read or two here as well. As Oklahoma State and Baylor playing in Waco. Baylor leads Oklahoma State 24-10. Over at Amon Carter, no love lost. Texas Tech leading TCU 31-21. And Utah and Houston later on tonight. Update you on the conference notes in a second. All right, we'll get the injured players off, and right to left. Owls have it. Third downs here this afternoon, turning into this fall evening here. Not been pretty for either team. Rice is 2 for 12 on the money down. Snap and a play action. Jackson throwing back left to Sykes. Up the 20, spins up to the 23. Got about 6, but he needed 14. Bryce Yates busting up that play. 4th down and 8. Rice will punt it yet again.
Throwbacks aren't working because they're not completing any passes down the field. So when you're completing passes down the field, it does two things. Now you can run throwbacks, and the other thing is you'll be able to run the football. So you got to get something done successfully to give Rice confidence and get UConn off their comfort.
Sheffield back at his own 38-yard line. The flag comes in, and this Bichetta punt gets underway. Hit at the 40 into the wind, and it takes a right turn, and it's down.
That's roughing.
The UConn 45-yard line.
That's going to be roughing. Gotta be.
There's a down Owls special teamer on his side at the 21-yard line.
Kicking team, number 44. Oh, no. That penalty will be enforced 10 yards from the end of the kick. First down, Connecticut.
Oh, well.
And
goes my theory.
Kind of salt in the wound. That's
timeout injured,
Hartman,
44, Rice.
Who's down. Gary Patterson. Not that Gary Patterson, but the official Gary Patterson stole my thunder there, but unfortunately that's Hargan who gets called for the hold, and he's down with the injury as well right now. UConn 7, Rice 3. UConn's ball coming up after this injury stoppage. Yeah, Hargan tangling up with Sos on their special teams and fell down. He's grabbing his leg. Jason, what are we looking at here on the injury? Can you see? I know you're kind of obstructed on your angle.
I've got enough of a view. Left leg and rubbing just below the left knee, but he is standing up now, but he is going to be helped off here. And Sean Fresh is still in the tent.
Getting helped out by New Jersey native Deanna Dehaney, one of the Owls football trainer.
Who, by the way,
I met her parents here earlier.
Really?
At the hotel.
That's nice.
From Jersey.
Very nice. She took a hard hit to the ribs a few weeks back.
Oh, really?
Yes, she did. Cracked one out, from what I understand.
You talking about like in a game?
I'm talking about during a game.
Okay.
Yeah, players ran over.
So that penalty was assessed after the play, and that puts it into Rice territory at the 45. First down and 10. UConn 7, Rice 3. South of the 3-minute mark in the third quarter. Shotgun snap to Evers. Shows it to the back. Brown dances to the left, and he gets downfield around the 43. Got a couple. Second down and 8 for the UConn Huskies. So, Charlie Lewis, that last stop. A few weeks ago, I told him on this UConn trip I was going to go out a couple days early. Might get to that story at a time of my choosing, but he gave me some travel tips, and I took his advice.
Did he?
I got a lobster roll, thanks to Charlie Lewis. You know, it's a cultured trip, man.
Yes.
We're a cultured group.
We try to culture you.
5
Exactly
seconds.
right.
And that goes both ways, my friend. Back to pass. Evers looking right, throwing right. Almost jumped. Incomplete the 37 as Davian Marks stepping in front of the receiver Gathings. Just missed picking that one off.
Yeah, he did.
3rd down and 8 to 43.
Yeah, that's true. So he almost picked it. And, man, would that have been? That would have been 6 all the way if he'd have been able to make that happen. That's aggressive play right there. Good job.
3rd down and 8. Both teams combining 4 of 24 on their 3rd down play. 2 of 11 for UConn. Back to pass Evers on 3rd and 8. Looks over the middle. Tipped incomplete by Rice. They're looking for Bell. And a good job by
Hook.
The blue and gray. They'll give that one to Davion Hook. They're over the middle, and UConn will punt it away.
Davion Hook, I tell you what, if he doesn't tip that, that's touchdown. That is 6 points. Davion got that paw in there and knocked it down. Thank you. Goodness.
First pass breakup of the season for Davion. 4th and 8 to 43. They will punt it again. A little punt shot. Looks like a little pitch and wedge shot. Fumbled by Thompson inside the 10. The ball squirts loose near the 5. Who has got it? Jackson for Rice saying the Owls have it. UConn players, of course, saying that they have it.
Flag could have easily been thrown on that because of the perimeter. Got to give him 3 feet.
It looks like it will be Rice football, but that was close.
That was dangerous, JP. Oh my goodness, that was so dangerous. And it didn't look good from the very beginning because you're trying to catch that and you got a defender around you. You're running towards where the defender is. You're backing up, backpedaling, trying to get there.
Yeah, Thompson was trying to make the over-the-shoulder catch. Yeah, he was not interfered with. McLean was right there. We get the zoomed-in angle.
No, it wasn't interfered with.
But the Owls recover there. Back at the 5, maybe the 6-yard line. 1st and 10, right to left. Owls have a lot of green real estate in front of them. Connors the back to the right of DeVilliers. Out of the shotgun, holding his hands out in front. Snap at the knees. He looks right, throwing right. Almost intercepted, but caught by the Owls. Bowman. He slipped a bit and still made it up to the 15-yard line. He got 8 yards on that play. Ty Bowman, transfer from Florida. He's a native of Minneapolis. I talked to him towards the end of camp. A very engaging guy. Got a good head on his shoulder. Owls
see where they threw that ball?
Excited to get him here.
Yeah.
Over the middle.
Seam.
That's your spot.
That was in the seam.
They give him a 9-yard gain up to the 15-yard line. 2nd down and 1. Bowman in motion. Shotgun snap. DeVilliers hands to Connors. Trucks his way to the left. Cuts his way to the right. Got a 1st down past the 20, the 23. I'll give him 8 yards on that 2nd down and short play. Wright leading the pack of Huskies there on that tackle.
Okay, so they threw the first pass to the seam, which was the right thing to do when you found ball. Now, you're not on the left hash. You're still on the right hash, which is the far hash. You got to run it. I mean, you got to appreciate what they've done so far in the run game. Dean Connors not having his typical day, but getting the yards when he needs to.
Rice will have the wind in the 4th quarter. Only a couple more snaps, if that, in this 3rd quarter. This could be the final snap. 7-3, UConn leads. 1st down play from the 23. DeVilliers looking over the middle, throws wide and incomplete. And a miscommunication on a route as Mahara was cutting over the middle to his left and Sykes back over the middle to his right, and it just sailed incomplete. 26 seconds left, 3rd quarter.
They can do the same thing. Right hash, though, it's working there. Got to get Bowman involved. Maharo needs to make a catch. We would love to see him in the play. See where he's lined up, JP.
He's been their over-the-middle guy since Bowden Grun has left. Barnett in there as the fullback, but up near the line. 26 seconds left, 3rd quarter. 2nd and 10, they're 23. Little pressure coming. Snap, give to Connors. Runs his way up the middle. Accelerates to the 26-yard line. So he got 3. 3rd down and 7 play coming up right now. Langston Hardy from Jacksonville, Florida, that stopped, and that'll be the final play of the third quarter. Not a lot of points, a lot of punts, a lot of wind. Going to the fourth quarter, we'll see what's next. Third down play coming up for Rice. UConn 7, Rice 3. Fourth quarter coming up. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University is the preferred choice, whether cheering on Coach Bloomgren and the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and only 3 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. When you're hungry, stop by the bistro for either breakfast or evening options. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and unwind with your favorite beverage. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation, and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Fourth quarter here, Pratt and Whitney Stadium starting. Rice trailing UConn 7-3. Owls a big 3rd and 7 play coming up with Walter Donaldson here to link Pratt there at 540 North Trade in Winston-Salem, and Jason Metco on the studio. Grace, our very kind UConn student spotter, helping us out. Nate Griffin. Owls needing a W in the worst of ways here.
No question about it, but let's pay some bills, don't we? Documation. Hey, Owls fans, we're thrilled to welcome a fantastic new partner, Documation. Proudly served Texas for over 30 years. Whether it's IT, print, automation, or software managed services, they deliver cutting-edge solutions that help businesses and organizations just like ours take flight. And now, they're official partners of Rice Athletics. We're not just aiming for victory on the field, we're leading the way with our technology tool. So let's show them some love. Owls, go Rice.
Looking at the stat board, very even for most of the particulars. Rice 161 total yards, UConn 186. UConn and Rice virtually the same rushing yards, 109 to 104 advantage for the Huskies. Neither team has found its traction throwing the football, but yards per play, just 3 for Rice, 3.9 for UConn. Combined 14 penalties, 10 on the Rice side. Time of possession, 25-18 for Rice, 19-42 for UConn. And quarterback play has struggled both ways. Drew DeVilliers making his first start, 57 yards passing, 10 of 24. And Dean Connors toting the note, 20 rushes, but only 46 total yards.
Yeah, it's not his normal kind of 100-yard-plus day, but sometimes it's not quantity, it's the quality of the run when you need it. And so they need a run right now. They need a big-time run right now.
3rd and 7, Rice today, 2 of 13 on the money down. Connors comes from out wide down into the backfield. Got 7 crowded in the box for the Navy-clad UConn defense. Shotgun snap, floats back to DeVilliers, looks over the middle, caught in traffic, and then a big hit made, the 32, shy of the chains. Hardy and Dixon Williams combined to sandwich Maharo. It'll be for 6 yards, but shy of the chains.
DeVilliers made a really nice throw there, JP. That wasn't bad.
On the money, but just shy of the sticks. And it's very tough to say here, what are we, 5-6 stories up, but they're not getting their routes past the chains. You know, he threw it 3 or 4 yards shy, and he made something after the catch, but not getting a lot of that.
Well, sometimes you have to get in front of that defender too, so.
Yeah, exactly. Brissett of the punt, comes back deep inside Sheffield's left, and he takes it just past the 20-yard line, and will go his way past the 25 and around the 27-yard line. 7-3, UConn leads Rice. last special teams tackle being made by Fabian Marks there. And there's a timeout on the field. 7-3, UConn over Rice. First minute of this fourth quarter of action. Huskies ball. We come back. It's Rice football from Learfield.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
Got 14:07 left here in East Hartford. It's an entertaining game in many respects. 7-3. UConn leads Rice. Injury updates to my left right now. I see Mr. Hargan on the bike, loosening up, so that's good to see Jared Haugen getting loose. Also for the defensive side of things, Sean Fresh out of the tent, and he's getting loose. Hope to expect him on this next defensive drive.
I'm showing the robot watch tells me 54 degrees, and I see that it's windy, but what I care most about, how are you doing, my friend?
Well, you know, I picked up some sort of bug last week coming back from New Orleans, and it's still lingering with
New Orleans flu for Metco.
No, I don't know if it was the flu. It's just a sinus issue that I've been battling with, hence the brilliance of my voice. But, yeah, doing my best to stay warm. I could use some cocoa, though.
We'll do our best post-game. And we got Chick-fil-A post-game meal. I'll make you feel better. 7-3, UConn leads. Rice Owls, first down, their own 28-yard line. They begin this drive. Shotgun snap to Evers, shows it, pulls it back in the pocket, dumps it right to the tight end Hansen, up the right side, first down 40, and got clotheslined. A big hit comes. Flowers and Taylor over there, and a flag comes. I don't think that was worthy of a flag. That was just a big hit by Gabe Taylor.
I hope they don't call helmet to helmet. They don't call it targeting.
I missed the replay, but I'm sure we'll see it a couple times.
Personal foul, targeting, defense, 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. Previous play is under further review.
So Flowers chasing. He reaches high, and then Taylor comes in.
That's not targeting.
Leads with his shoulder and hits below the chin.
That's not targeting. No. That's not targeting. Not at all.
You know my thoughts. UConn 7 and Rice 3.
That's not targeting, man.
It certainly didn't look like it, but they're just... It's tough to have a uniform standard way that they can call this because...
Well, crown of the helmet is targeting. I mean, you know, that's not targeting.
There's no helmet to helmet.
After further review, there is no targeting on number 26 defense. The 15-yard penalty will not, there is no 15-yard penalty.
There you go. So, still a first down.
That was a good stick as well.
Catch and run, but...
I can laugh now that we...
Gabe Taylor saying that's how we do it in Miami.
Oh, that was a good stick. Yes, sir, Mr. Gabe Taylor. Stuck it. Good.
Got a first down.
Yes, sir.
First down the 45-yard line, and after that stoppage, he definitely lit him up.
Brought the wood, as they say.
All right, Evers out of the... Robinson, who dips to his right, twists to the left, and they move the pile forward the 45-yard line, and a first down to rush here. Robinson has been their meal ticket in the second half. Charlie Lewis backing up to make that tackle at the 43-yard line.
Defense been out there way too long, JP. Got to get them off, man.
Time of possession doesn't say that, though.
Well, I mean, defense has been out there way too long.
That goes for 12 yards up the middle. Morris helping out Lewis on that tackle. First down. First 2 minutes of this fourth quarter. That tight end Hansen to the right. Snap. Give right to the new back Edwards running around the right end. Got to the 40-yard line. 3 yards. Second down and 7. Still a pretty chippy atmosphere. Blaze Tita coming in to make that tackle. Second and 7 at the UConn 40.
It's a Blaze Tita kind of a game, except you look for turnovers, when you're bringing in Blaze Tita. He can hit. He can really, really light you up, and they're looking for turnovers when they bring him in. But right now is when they need one.
Yeah, Coach Blumgren told us before the game, hey, we've got to get turnovers in a game like this, and they got 2 of those in the first half. It only resulted in 3 points. Pistol set. Shotgun snap. Evers not ready for it. He has to hop on it. Snapped early by Hoa. And he is very fortunate just to get back to the original line of scrimmage. So they lost the 3 yards they had before.
Boy, I tell you what an opportunity Rice had at that time. But Evers able to see his mistake there. They recover. Need to be on cue for this next one, though, this next snap.
They're down in 10. Ball is at the UConn, at the Rice 43-yard line, to beg your pardon. As Evers looking around, and he's got Robinson the back to his right. Receiver either way. Back to passes Evers. Steps in front. Hoisted deep down the left side. Looking for Bell. Jump ball. Caught it. Did he stay in bounds? He did. Got it at the 9. Max Ahoya there, stride for stride on that jump ball. If it stands, it'll be 34. Yes, indeed. 34-yard down the left sideline.
We can say what he should have done, what Max Ahoya should have done, but it's tough.
Shotgun snap. RPO. Line drive pass right side. Incomplete to Bell, but a flag comes in.
That's
personal foul, roughing the passer. Number 27, defense. After distance to the goal, automatic first down.
And they didn't mention targeting there.
No. That's because it was a body tackle.
Matumbo comes in there. Or do they call that on somebody else?
Well, no. I thought it was on Alway.
Yeah, 27, you're right, yeah. First time in the red zone for the UConn Huskies. Rice 1 for 1 in the red zone. Back to pass is Evers, rolling to the left. Flowers grabs him at the 5. Barbie running down the line as well to help out on that tackle. Second down and goal at the 4. No gain on that last play. Can I bounce something off of you here? You hold them to a field goal. Okay. You can't allow 7 here.
No.
The way your offense has performed, I'm not saying it's over if they get a 7, but it would be more ideal to only give up 3. Obviously, I want 0, but I just had to speak that into existence.
Yes. Hold them to 3.
All right, Larby checking out. So is Morris. Now let's bring in Hook. And then Lewis comes in on the D-line. Snap, handoff. Edwards strolls his way right side and muscles his way into the end zone. I don't have to bring it up, but they get the touchdown, and UConn goes up 13-3. And they lead now. They tack on to their lead.
Yep, they sure do. They tack on, and that's a tough 7 points right there. Rice now has to play from behind, try to find a way to score 10 points to at least tie the game. Defense has just been out there a little too long.
4-yard rush by Edwards. Point after try is up and good. The end zone to our left. And 14-3 in favor of the hometown guys here in East Hartford, the UConn Huskies. They lead 14-3, 10-15 of this fourth quarter. It's Rice football from Learfield.
You ready for the big game? Fuel up for game day at Salad and Go. Whether you're tailgating, playing in the game, or cheering from home, make sure you've got your game day greens. From fresh salads to hearty wraps and refreshing drinks, Salad & Go has what you need to fill up and feel great. Score big with game day greens from Salad & Go. It's just what you need to win the day. Find a drive-thru near you at saladandgo.com or order online at saladandgo.com.
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
It's 10:15 of the final quarter, and UConn has taken I don't even want to say it.
Well, you might have to.
Okay, since I have to say it. But you know it's not clear on the board what the score is?
What are you talking about?
It's not clear on the board what the score is, and that's not good at all. It is 14-3.
Okay.
UConn, no, I'm score. 14-3 UConn, and they did it on the strength of a 7-play, 72-yard drive that took 3 minutes and 52 seconds, resulting in a Cam Edwards 4-yard touchdown run. There are some things that you just don't want to face in life. Right now, the thing is, the defense has played so well tonight, but they've been on the field far too long. And the Rice Owls offense can't help them. They've not helped them to this point. Let's just be honest about it. They've not helped them to this point.
We agree there. The Owls have had the ball more. It's just the Rice offense has not helped out the defense in this one. But they've got a true freshman starting quarterback in this one, in Drew DeVilliers. Well, Owls will have to fight back in this one. Varsity Network App, Rice Owls Gameday App are both easy spots to catch all of our broadcast coaches' shows. Rice Owls Insider Pods, available on Apple and the Google Play Store. The Varsity Network App on our home games. We're also inside the stadium, 107.1 FM. Don't forget that kick time has been announced against the Midshipmen of Navy. And that will be a 3 o'clock kick on ESPN2 and, of course, on these same fine broadcast outlets. Jackson backs up, straddling the goal line, takes it out. The 15, the Owls' first kick return, 20, 30, following a block, 35 to 40. Go, Q, go, up past the 45. It's a whale of a return to set up the Owls in some good field position. Yes, a 45-yard return by Quentin Jackson.
That was a great return. I almost thought he might break that for a hot second there. But, you know, look, again, DeVilliers, freshman quarterback, do you let him just release the hounds? I think, you know, at some point you got Bowman out there. You got Kobe Campbell. You got 8 out there. You got Matt Sykes. Release the hounds. They're playing
Jackson's longest return of the season. His previous was 32. DeVilliers out of the shotgun. DeVilliers the gun. Twins to the right side. 2 safeties over the top. Left or right, blue and gray. 10-minute mark. And a check down to the left side. Got Mike Connors. He gains 1. Bumped out of bounds by Jordan Wright. Second down and 9 yards.
They're playing 2 deep safety that time. But still, you're not going to get much playing conservative football from behind. It's 13-3, and you got 9:58 or 9:50 and change remaining in this game.
Let it rip, huh?
Yep, let it rip. You got to let it rip.
Second and 9 to 46. 9:44, 9:43, 9:42 to go. Rice trying to avoid dropping to 2-6 on the season. Twins receivers to the right, 1 to the left for the blue and gray. Connors play action to him. He jumps by a leaping defender. A one-legged sidearm throw back to the left to Campbell, incomplete at the 40-yard line. Good defense by Malachi McLean, a former Manville Maverick there, down 288, New Mexico State transfer. Forces a 3rd and 9 against one of his hometown teams.
Look at DeVilliers, though, avoiding the sack because he could have easily been taken down. Now, if he completes that pass, we've seen a jump in his development in one play.
I see in his future, hopefully it's a long one for the Owls, making a lot of plays off schedule.
Yep.
Like he's going to
have to.
You can see what they thought of him starting as a true freshman when Warner goes down. Hopefully he comes back soon. 2 on the play clock, 39 to 46. DeVilliers, pressure comes, looks right, caught by Graham Walker near midfield. Pushback, surges ahead, and he gets 4. But 4th and 5 coming up at midfield for Rice. A tackle from Donovan Branch, Jr. from Winter Garden, Florida.
They're thinking about it.
You almost have to, right? Down 2 scores.
They're going with it.
They will. Rice will go for it on 4th down this year. 4 of 11, 46% on 4th downs.
Here's what we know. If they jump, it's 5 yards, right? That's a first down. So you got to at least attempt it.
Shotgun DeVilliers at the bottom of that Huskies logo at midfield. 5 to snap it. 4th and 5 at midfield. Snap comes back. DeVilliers looking, hit. That next rusher comes in, he never saw, and he gets dropped at the 39-yard line. Bryce Yates, there goes that man again, gets him for the sack. Timeout on the field. That'll be UConn ball at the 42. Rice lost 8 yards on that play.
That hurt.
It did. 14 to 3, UConn leads Rice. They'll have first down in Rice territory when we come back. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Football fans are passionate, just like John Deere fans. And if you're a John Deere person, the name to know is Shoppa's. In football, it's about calling the right plays. The right call for John Deere equipment is Shoppa's. Shoppa's has the right size John Deere tractor with attachments for any job. You can build your tractor online with Shoppa's exclusive Build It, Price It, Own It tool. See all our John Deere specials by Googling Shoppa's at SHOPPAS. It's time for you to make the right call. Shoppa's, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsor of Rice Owl Athletics.
Behind every door at Houston Methodist, you know what to expect. Expertise. Whether it's life-saving brain surgery, your 3D mammogram that catches breast cancer sooner, or orthopedic specialists helping you feel stronger than ever. With hundreds of doors across Houston, you can get expert care everywhere.
That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Rudy's Barbecue is a proud sponsor of Rice Athletics. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com to place an order for their real Texas barbecue. Their real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. And don't forget, Rudy serves made-to-order and grab-and-go breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. Did I make you hungry, JP?
Yes. As I said before, reference, I extended my trip by a couple days to come out here, and I miss me some Texas barbecue, so I might have to get some Rudy's. Ryan, we know you're watching / listening to every snap, so let's get some Rudy's at the press conference on Tuesday.
Please tell me you had lobster.
Yes, in Maine. I had a lobster roll.
That's what I'm talking
in
about.
Maine. It was called High Roller Lobster Company.
There you go.
And you know what? Not a huge fan of lobster. It's really good.
Yeah.
But I'm also not a huge fan of like crawfish. Don't make me work so much for the food.
I'm taking you home for brisket. Don't worry about it.
That's fine. Give me back my safe space there. All right, folks. More food talk later, I'm sure. UConn 14, Rice 3. This first play of the drive is a running play to the right side for Brown, and he'll turn around the right edge and book it down for 4 yards to the Rice 38-yard line. Michael Larby greeting him there with the stop. Also went to a couple nice diners.
Yeah.
Putney, Vermont.
Nice.
If I ever disappear, that's where I'm disappearing.
That's where you're going?
That's where I'm going.
I thought you might have disappeared over to that parking lot where the parking attendant was.
Coming back to that again. I don't see what is so funny about it.
I can't leave that alone.
All right. Knucklehead. 2nd and 6. 38. Nate shooting his shot here.
Oh, man.
Pistol set. Receiver to the left side is Bell. Handoff to Brown. Weaves his way right. Zigzags in between. He hashes in the numbers. Inside a Stores local establishment logo. And Sean Fresh out of the tent brings him down to 23. But not before he weaves his way for a long run and a first down.
UConn wasn't getting those plays earlier in the game. That's what we mean by the defense has been out on the field too long. You know, Rice can dominate time of possession. If they're not scoring, that's a problem. because it's 3 and out. Okay, so you're getting more time of possession. We don't see it on the scoreboard. Now the defense is paying for this.
Out of the shotgun is Evers. 2 receivers to the left. One of those is Bell, their leading receiver, but a handoff to Brown, their short side right, stood up by DJ Arkansas and shoved back. Tyson Flowers coming over there to play the run. Lost a yard, 2nd down and 11 at the 24-yard line. All right.
Sometimes you just need to lay out.
I think the ground game, I have to look it up, find a special button here to find what they had rushing so far in the second half. They haven't dominated per se on the ground game, but that one long touchdown run was big, but their line has played a lot better, getting some push in the second half. Snap to Evers and a handoff to Robinson, right edge. Wiggles inside the 20. Chews it off down to the 18. He got 6 yards. 3rd down and about 5 coming up. Tackle Sean Fresh for the blue and gray. 6 minutes to go. UConn 14, Rice 3. Getting late early here in the 4th quarter.
If your offensive line is opening up holes for you, you can see the hole. I mean, you can see it's there. That hole was so visible. It was big enough to drive your Ferrari through that hole. So, just telling you right now, that offensive line is playing well.
Got a Subaru Forester on the trip. 4 cylinders. We're working hard there. The New Hampshire roads. 3rd and 5 at the 18-yard line. Shotgun snap to Evers. A handoff to Robinson. He got clocked down to the 16-yard line. Got a couple. That was a big smack coming on that defensive left side. I believe that was, Ty Morris or Matumbo. Hard to tell the 3 or the 8 there, but coming in, they're balanced. Robinson, Edwards, Brown, but I mean, Robinson had the hot hand there in that first play there. Their first drive of the 4th quarter. You got a touchdown. Edwards had the touchdown run, but in the 3rd quarter, Robinson snapped off a 68-yarder. And now it's 4th and 3.
Yeah, they just see the clock now. Just bleed the clock as much as you can. Not in a hurry. You got to lead.
We'll call the timeout.
Timeout, Connecticut. That's their first charge timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
14-3. UConn leads Rice. 4:40 to go in this 4th quarter.
So, all right. Is this a good time to tell the story?
Just get it out of the way.
Please reset the game clock to 4 minutes, 42 seconds.
We already told the story. I'll start it. We went to the Red Rose, and as we're going there, I was nice enough to take the rental car. I paid with my own money, by the way. Go ahead.
Okay, so we had to have somewhere to park.
Yeah, so in a big city, you do.
So we pull into this parking lot, and JP wants to turn on the charm, but this parking attendant's not having it. And he says, what does he say? Metco, what does the parking attendant say?
No,
yeah.
And that's it. JP goes, well, we're going to go over to the Red Rose. Oh, okay, just go. Yeah. I don't need to pay. No, just go.
JP wants to hold the conversation.
It was the most dismissive look of a parking attendant I've ever seen.
He did not want to have a conversation with me.
Uh-oh.
Owls jump on a 4th down and 3 play.
Throw a flag on that.
The 16-yard line. Fresh got started early.
Defense, number 1, unabated. The 5-yard penalty results in a 1st down.
So now they won't attempt the field goal that they were about to. That would have been a 28-yard attempt.
Well, worse, the tight end, the tight end blocking on the left side of the offensive line, comes out, puts his hand on Fresh. And the tight end's name, let me just go ahead and point him out also, since we're pointing people out.
It was Hansen.
Hansen puts his hand on Fresh's jersey. Jersey didn't retaliate that time. Excuse me, Fresh didn't retaliate that time, which was a good thing.
Remember, they got tangled up earlier on in this game. 12th penalty, 95 yards for Rice. Evers out of the shotgun. High snap, hand to Edwards, and he twists his way down. 2nd and 10 play at the 11-yard line. Davion Hook wrestling him down there, but pretty academic from here. Not out of the realm of possibility, of course, but 11-point game, just that penalty kind of prolongs the inevitable, hate to say.
Yeah, it does. Defense played, again, the defense played so well. And the last couple of scores by UConn don't indicate how well they played. That's just too bad.
And Owls had a 3-0 lead into the first and at the half, but then UConn has scored the last couple, scored this game. Shotgun snap, Evers hands off to Edwards, right side, he twists around, and then he gets crunched by Larby and Morris.
Timeout, Rice. That's their first charge timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
3rd down and 9 play coming out. All right.
Wow. Anyway, just like the refs weren't having any of that offsides by Sean Fresh, that parking attendant was not having anything from you.
True Anomaly, Owls fans feeling thirsty? Well, look no further than True Anomaly, the official craft beer of Rice Athletics, located at 2012 Dallas Street. True Anomaly, a great selection of year-round and seasonal beers, earning it the accomplishment of Texas Brewery of the Year 2023. True Anomaly, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
I think we both love Rice football right now.
Oh, yeah.
Regardless.
Always.
I just, man, this is a stinger because you looked at the defense, you figured, okay, they got a shot. Freshman quarterback, still they have a shot. Coming out of the break, still they have a shot.
Yeah, you should have a shot giving up 14 points in most games. Of course, they have the ball here. 3rd down and 9 at the 10-yard line. They can get a first down without scoring here. The play clock down to 2, but they don't have to as the clock is stopped. But a handoff to Robinson in the backfield. He is stymied, always standing him up. Help of some of his Owls teammates.
Timeout, Rice. That's their second charge timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
Another stoppage. Arkansas helping out too.
Yeah, they're trying to hold on to whatever time is left on the clock, but to get a drive, see if they can score something. But it'll be tough.
This score holds for Rice. It'd be their season low in points. A previous at U of H, they had 7. Owls Navy coming up next week at 3. We'll be on air at 2:30 from the Frankie Hicks radio booth back at Rice Stadium. Notre Dame defeating Navy 51-14. We expect a tremendous crowd coming up.
As we should.
It's the military salute to service game and the alumni game. Alumni association game. All right. Here comes Freeman. He had his 11 straight field goal streak snapped earlier in the game. 30-yard middle of the field, low snap picked up by the punter Stutz, and it's kicked up and through 17-3. UConn leads Rice here at the 3:40 mark. We'll keep it here. They hold and only allow the field goal, but on the wrong drive to do that. UConn scored 3 straight times here to break open this game.
Yes, they
Number
did.
49 for Rice is now number 92 for the kickoff return.
Now you tell us. Freeman now 12 of 15 on his field goal tries on the season. It's weird not having Bond here.
Very. But we'll go ahead and give you the drive anyway.
That's why we usually get all that info. We got to work for our stuff here.
Well, 9 plays, 31 yards, 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Chris Freeman with the 30-yard field goal, which was good. And now UConn has a 17-3 lead late in the 4th quarter, and I do mean late.
Big thanks to Grace, our spotter here. She was telling us before the game she has an uncle, Neil Amador, that went to Rice. How long ago did you tell us? Amadon. Yeah, just making up names here. A while back. Maybe way back in the early 2000s, right, Grace? That was way back.
Was Grace born?
We were telling her she was 8 when you and I started working together.
Yes.
Return comes up from Jackson, the 25 to 30. Jackson, the 40, another long return. Here's some history, folks. Inside the 20, the 10, the 5. No flags on the play. Quentin Jackson, a touchdown for the Rice Owls.
Finally.
They get some spark there. Yep, no flags. That will stand. Quentin Jackson, a 100-yard return for a touchdown unofficially.
And we have been hoping for some type of a return from Quentin Jackson. And there it is right there.
And that's huge because you don't take much time off the clock and you make it a one-possession game again. Pending the extra point, it should be 17-10 coming up here in moments. That's the first kickoff return for a touchdown since...
Oh, no, not El Paso.
Jeremy Eddington.
Jeremy Eddington?
To basically secure the bowl bid in 2012. It's been 12 years since Rice had a kickoff return for a touchdown.
You tell me.
And they will count that as a 100-yard return. Kick is up, and it is true by Horn. So we still got a ball game, folks, just like that, 17-10. UConn leads Rice. How about that?
How about that? That just gave the Rice Owls some new life, and a great job by Quentin Jackson to take that baby all the way back 100 yards with that speed. And that's what happens when you have guys who can run, JP. These are the kinds of results you can get. Finally, you get something back from the Rice special teams, and that's big.
He told me a few weeks ago when he was on the coach's show, he grew up in North Crowley outside of Fort Worth. We don't hold it against him, but he was a big TCU fan growing up. He was a huge Cavante Turpin fan.
Wow.
TCU star, now a great special teams guy for the Cowboys. And he was saying he admired Turpin because of his small stature, speedy ability, and special teams guy. So that was his inspiration growing up nearby. He said he went to almost every TCU home game. And he's getting congratulated. So that's a little history for the Owls. Their first kickoff return for a score in 12 years.
That's big because now it puts that defense is going to play with a whole lot more spark now.
Yeah, for reference, that Eddington return was 97. Yeah. I'm not sure the last time. We'll check. We'll let the researchers do their research. It's what they do. Not sure the last time the Owls had a 100-yard return for a score. But Jackson goes to the house, and the Owls are still in it. That Rice fight mantra, you knew they would never die. As Goda kicks this one off, that's short, even with the wind behind him, and UConn returns it to 25-yard line, and Sheffield, that's Brown giving a piggyback ride to somebody outside the 30 on the short kick. So UConn has it. Well, suddenly, Nate, you force a turnover here. Get the ball back with a short field.
Or 3 and out.
3 and out. You get the ball back with manageable time. That was DJ Arkansas on that last special teams play for the Scholars, by the way.
DeVilliers should be in another stratosphere at this point. I mean, thinking, I got a shot to win a game here for my team.
It's UConn ball now. Robinson, 11 rushes, 101 yards. He is in the backfield. Owls need some defense here. They've got one timeout remaining. Snapping a handoff left side. Robinson runs into the back of an Owl defender, Morris, and falls down in front of the other Morris brother.
Timeout, Rice. That's their third and final timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
3:15 to go. Morris brothers, Arroyo and High, helping out on that tackle. All right, 17-10. UConn leads Rice. UConn second and 10 to 29.
Wow.
Going back to that, the history at the time, Rice was trying to make a bowl game. They were in the middle of winning 6 games in a row to end the season to get a bowl, right? To eventually going on and winning the Armed Forces Bowl. I remember David Bailiff later said they timed it with a sundial. And Jeremy, who was kind of an H-back, tight end, fullback, he returned kicks. But he had some good giddy up once he got in that second gear. And I'll never forget that one out there on the...
That's pretty special.
Out in El Paso. And so that is a Indeed, the first time Rice has had a 100-yard return. Handoff right side, Robinson around the right side, 30, 35, first down, 40 along the sideline, cuts and stays in bounds midfield, twists and turns around in front of Floyd, and is brought down to the, Gabriel Taylor making the tackle at the 44. So that goes for 27. You did not need that.
Yeah, that hurts. But, you always have an opportunity at the ball.
And there's still the 2-minute timeout, so you get some quick stop, but Rice cannot stop it here. They're going to milk every last second of it here. 13 to snap it. Evers, 9 of 24 on the day, but he has let the running game do a lot of the heavy lifting. Two receiver set, snap, he shows it, and Robinson takes that handoff up the middle and got a yard, maybe 2. Yep, second down and 9 coming up now. They will not have another play before the 2-minute timeout. We'll break it too. Elroy Morris, that last stop for the blue and gray. UConn 17, Rice 10, second and 9 for UConn after the break.
2-minute timeout.
This is Rice football from their
Football fans are passionate, just like John Deere fans. And if you're a John Deere person, the name to know is Shoppers. In football, it's about calling the right plays. The right call for John Deere equipment is Shoppers. Shoppers has the right size John Deere tractor with attachments for any job. You can build your tractor online with Shoppers' exclusive Build It, Price It, Own It tool. See all our John Deere specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. It's time for you to make the right call. Shoppers, your John Deere tractor experts and proud sponsor of Rice Owls Athletics.
Behind every door at Houston Methodist, you know what to expect. Expertise. Whether it's life-saving brain surgery, your 3D mammogram that catches breast cancer sooner, or orthopedic specialists helping you feel stronger than ever. With hundreds of doors across Houston, you can get expert care everywhere.
That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Yes, sir.
Talking lobster.
You're talking lobster.
Talik didn't think we knew we were back. But, UConn 17 and Rice 10. I went with the cold lobster. She was recommending the warmer lobster with butter sauce.
Why would you want the cold lobster?
Don't look at me like that.
I'm just wondering.
Like
I'm curious.
You,
why
Mississippi, California, like you think you know food. Second down and 9 play coming up. This 2-minute stop.
Should have looked at the left. The look he gave me.
Should have on the monitor in the booth. Folks should see the look.
Oh my goodness!
You gave me.
I would ask, why in the world cold lobster?
It comes cold.
It does not.
You don't
cold.
know lobster.
No, you don't know lobster.
Unbelievable. Second down and 9 at the 43-yard line. That pistol set. Around the back. And they have Bell out wide to the right. Excuse me, he's out wide to the left. And they say we can get it going here. Second down and 9 to 43. I'll still have a chance to get the ball back. Here's the snap and a handoff to the left. And they bring down the back. Robinson, the 40. That goes for 3. So third down and 6 coming up. But now they'll snap it again at about the 1:13 mark.
That's okay. You need a stop, though.
Third down. So Rice could get it back with about 25, 30 seconds left. They'd have to have 7.
Whew. You got to have some plays here, though. You got to have some plays in your belt. Big defensive plays here. You know what? Play for the turnover. Play for the turnover right now. Play for it. I mean, it's gonna be a clock. Not a lot of time on it, but play for the turnover.
Timeout, Connecticut. That's their second charge.
UConn
timeout of
calls
the
a
half.
timeout.
30-second timeout.
That's surprising.
That is surprising. He just saved Rice.
Yeah, about 30 seconds of game time when Rice didn't have time to spare.
They did. They did. Let's see what happens here. I mean, look, if there's a turnover, then the turnover and a score, then you can point to that. But if there's no turnover and score, well, you just say, okay, that was just part of the game.
They're in between. Do you run it on 3rd and 6? Or do they risk stopping the clock like they just did? But, I mean, Evers is 9 of 24. You wouldn't imagine them putting the game in his hands at this point to try to complete a pass.
Well, you make a good point. That's why they call a timeout.
Just to get the right.
They want to make sure that they are clear on the play. This is a long 3rd down opportunity. Right, man, if Rice can stop him here and force a 4th down.
All right. Things interesting here in East Hartford. The final minute 12. Owls not out of it yet. 3rd and 6 UConn at the Rice 40. I'll show a little pressure, snap, and a handoff. He's brought down immediately. Edwards scrunched in the backfield at the 41. He lost a yard as Blake Banish was there. All right, do the math. Yeah, the Owls will get the ball, as we said a few plays ago, to around the 30-second mark. Unless they went for it for some reason. That's the other option that is there for Coach Mora. And time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking. 44 seconds, 43, 42, 15 to snap it. Ooh. And they're going to call a timeout here because the offense is out there. They're going to take as much time as possible. Or they might take the delay of game.
Timeout, Connecticut.
Nope, timeout.
That's their 3rd and final timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
And, Jason, they're punting into the wind here, if indeed they punt. We have not seen the special teams unit. Well, I guess they have huddled up there. What's the wind like? Because not easy to get this punt off.
No, but it has died off considerably from the 1st and 2nd quarters here.
Oh, boy.
It's still chilly, but you can really notice the flags are a lot more limp than they were even about 30 minutes ago.
And Nate, talk about the punt. You have your max punt block coming on here.
Yes, you do. Not only that, but you got a chance to return it with the right guy back there, and they had the right guy back there. So there's a good chance. You always got, especially with Thompson, and that's.
All right, a big exchange.
That's Thompson.
So Stutz is back to punt this one. Yeah, Thompson standing at his own 10. Not a lot of wind now. Pressure comes up the middle. Thompson calls fair catch at the 9. They blow it dead with 22 seconds remaining. Touchdown or nothing for the Rice Owls. They were put in this situation. The 3:27 mark, a school record kickoff return for a touchdown from Quentin Jackson. 100 yards.
DeVilliers is asking, Coach, let me go deep. We had 22 seconds left on the clock. Coach, let me go deep.
I mean, how do you not? In this case, you have to.
You need to keep a back in the backfield and run 4 receivers and run 2 in the seam. Now, that doesn't give you anything over the middle, but you really have to be precise with that pass. And you got to block. You got to give them time.
Both the Walkers, not related, but same surname, Braylon and Graham in the game, the receiving core. Also Sykes and Dickman. Connors the back. 22 seconds left. Back to pass to Villiers from the goal line. He's hit. He's dropped. And he is sacked at the 3-yard line. 14-13. Owls have to hurry. Sack came from Price Yates. This could be the Owls' final play and the final hope from the 3. 2nd and 16. De Villiers looking over the middle for Dickman. Knocked incomplete at the 17-yard line. Famina Brown, the linebacker, stepping in front of Dickman there. Could be the Owls' final play from their own 3-yard line. UConn 17 and Rice 10. It all comes down to this. Rice backed up to its own end zone.
This is no time for a square post route.
All 9s?
Got him. 8s and 9s.
Here we go. Connors and De Villiers chatting. They'll be throwing this one from their end zone. It's only that's a 4-receiver set. Look over the middle. Graham Walker. They're going to start the laterals. He gets covered up, holds onto the football, drops it, and it's picked up by UConn. And that will be the way the game ends. And UConn takes this win by a final tally of 17-10. There was no juncture of this game outside of the Jackson kick return where it was a pretty game. It was hard fought, kind of cool and windy out there, and it was obviously not a great result by the Owls.
No, not a great result at all. And I know that, look, sometimes you want the best result for a freshman quarterback, but when you're out there, you're learning. This is your first game, and you know you got to go all the way through this game. It's tough, man. And I thought the defense gave it everything they had. Brian Smith and that defense and the way those guys play is just tremendous.
Let's go down to Coach Blumgren and Jason.
Your defense again played so well, Coach, but it just looks like the offense got stuck in the tires again in the snow here tonight.
Yeah, we couldn't get anything going on offense. That's very clear. Couldn't complete forward passes, and it's tough when you can't do that.
Quick word about Quentin Jackson setting the school record tonight, that 100-yard return for the touchdown.
Yeah, I love Q-Jack. He's such a warrior. He's everything we want to be. And I had no doubt when that thing was kicked. I said before, like, the kid's going to take it back, and then he does. And we just need a little more time on that clock to give ourselves a good chance.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Fellas, back to you.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Jason. We'll hear more in the postgame as well from some of the players. 17-10, UConn defeats Rice. Rice falls to 2-6. It's Rice football from Learfield.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours to enjoy. While it may not be rocket science, we brew with the same detail and dedication learned while running mission operations for NASA. Taking risks is part of our DNA. We don't take them just to say we did, we take them because of the result. Bold brews we're proud to share with fellow adventure seekers. True Anomaly Brewing, beer for the explorers.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the Amerant Bank postgame show. Coming up, postgame reaction, including stats and highlights, other scores, and a look ahead at what's next for the Owls.
Rice Owls fall to the UConn Huskies by a 17-10 final. The Owls got the scoring started with a Tim Horn field goal of 23 yards. Both teams really feeling each other out. One could take one stance the whole game. They were doing that. Is there a lot of penalties? 16 combined. UConn eventually, they have a strong rushing game in the second half. They end up with 309 total yards, but the worm turned after a 3-0 halftime score with Rice leading. A 68-yard touchdown rush for Narelle Robinson, that first play of the drive. That made it 7-3. And then Edwards, the second of their three-headed rushing attack, he had a rushing touchdown early fourth quarter. They tacked on a field goal to make it 17-3, but then about 20 seconds later, Quentin Jackson sets the school record, a 100-yard kickoff return for a touchdown. That was the only thing that gave the Owls hope late, but then the Owls were backed up inside their own 5-yard line and not able to get it out to really have a legitimate shot at even a Hail Mary toss, but they lose this one. The bright side of this, it's a non-conference game. I mean, that in the end, you're just going to remember this game for a lot of ways, but they were playing with a true freshman quarterback. I hate to always lead with that, but Drew DeVilliers showed some bright spots, but the defense performed admirably again. They showed a lot of fight there.
He's got a lot to learn. I think he's going to be a really, really good one for this Rice Owls team. We know that he's got the size, looks to have the heart. He's got everything he needs, just needs to learn the college game. And it's going to take some time. This is not easy, folks. You know, we make fun and we try to make the broadcast light, keep it light. But believe me, our hearts are all in this for these guys. Mm-hmm. And this was a tough game to lose tonight, especially when your defense plays so well and they do see reward from it, but not on the scoreboard. And that's just too bad that it has to be that way. But, yeah, this was a tough game to lose, especially when it looked like it was in your sights to win. And all you can do is just come back next week and try to play much better and try to get a W.
And we don't have the halftime stats to measure against, as I'm trying to do the arithmetic, but the Owls only had 15 rushing yards in the second half after 75 in the first. And UConn ends up on the ball game. I mean, they rush for 181 yards, but 80%, a large majority of that came in the second half of action.
Realize that they did the same thing Tulane did last week? The same exact game plan.
Run it,
yep.
Second half.
Second half, they came out, they said, this is what we're going to do. This defense has been on the field most of the game for the Rice Owls. Mm-hmm. Now we're going to run the ball with our best guy. Let's go out here and get it done. And that's what they did.
Stay tuned, more coming up. Amerant Bank postgame, Rice falls 17-10 here at UConn. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University is the preferred choice, whether cheering on Coach Bloomgren and the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and only 3 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. When you're hungry, stop by the bistro for either breakfast or evening options. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and unwind with your favorite beverage. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation, and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Jason Metco with Quentin Jackson down in the Rice locker room.
I know it's not the result you wanted, but you did set a school record tonight on that return. What did you see there, Q?
From the last return, I knew I had something, and one guy made a tackle, and I came back to the sideline. I said, that's on me, boys. I got to make a play. Came back. They gave me a chance, and I just seen an open lane and made a play.
Hey, Quentin, congrats on the honor. I know you wanted you trade that for the win,
yes,
but
sir.
Just to discuss what your defense did well in this one and anything you saw from DeVilliers in his first career start.
Sir. Hey, defense played their butt off. They played from start to finish. We just got to help them out. Hey, Drew played a hell of a game. We just got to help them out. We got to make plays. Myself made a mental mistake on one of the screens, so we just got to help him out. He played his butt off. We just got to back him up next time.
Let me ask you, Q. This is Nate. I want to ask you, you see a game like this, and it looks like it's a winnable game. Kind of talk about the thought process in this. What do you say to the guys? You get the touchdown on the return. What do you say to the guys? And you got enough time to try and make something happen.
So I'm really not an emotional person. So with that touchdown, I'll try to get emotional, get the crowd, people going, get my teammates going, because they know I'm a real reserved person. So I just try to get the crowd going. Hey, the defense, we know the defense was going to stop. We just came up short. But next game, we're going to be ready.
Hey, we appreciate you coming. Yes, and thanks for a great memory that we'll remember for a long time. And that's good luck down the home stretch here.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thanks, Q Jack, helping us out there. We put the break in the middle there, but we wanted to get to Quentin for his other post-game obligations. More coming up here. Amerant Bank post-game show. Rice falls 17-10 to UConn. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
North Star Pressure Washing is a full-service pressure washing company able to provide any type of exterior cleaning to your property, whether you're a small business looking to improve your appearance for your customers or you're a property owner looking to add curb appeal to your home. In addition to improving your property's appearance, our services will also protect your property from the damage mildew, algae, and other airborne contaminants can cause, thus extending the life of your home or property. Remember North Star Pressure Washing for all your pressure washing needs. Big or small, our company does it all.
Attention thrill seekers and luxury enthusiasts. Ever wondered what it's like to command the road in a Porsche? Stop wondering and start driving. Right now at Porsche River Oaks, we are inviting you to take the driver's seat and feel the power of precision engineering with our exclusive test drives. Our knowledgeable team is ready to put you behind the wheel, allowing you to unleash the true potential of a Porsche. From the all-new design 2014 Cayenne to the versatile Macan, discover the thrill of performance and luxury craftsmanship of Porsche. Schedule your test drive at Porsche River Oaks today. Exclusive benefits to students and alumni. Go Owls!
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
UConn defeats Rice 17-10, a hard-fought one for the blue and gray. Jason Metko talking to one of the Owls' leading tacklers tonight, Tyson Flowers.
You guys on defense have played so well recently. I know it's not enough to translate into a win, but what are you most pleased with on this defense here the last few games, Tyson?
I think we play really hard, and we've done a lot better job, the past couple weeks of, everyone just buying into doing their specific job and letting the outcome come to ourselves. And, that comes with a lot of trust. Trust that if the ball's not coming my way, I still got to do my job. So, Iz can make the tackle or Josh can make the tackle. And so, that's been really pleasing to see. And, you can say defense has been playing really well, but at the end of the day, if they don't score, we win, right? We can score on defense. We can hold them to 0 points. Like, that's all I got.
Yeah, I know it's really upsetting right now, Ty. So what did you see from UConn's offense that changed in that second half? They really ran the ball well, but you guys obviously had some good plays mixed in. But what did they do differently in that second half?
I think they just capitalized on our mistakes, right? I don't do my job. My eyes aren't in the right place, and they hit us on it, right? And someone else doesn't do their job, and they make a big play. And so I think it's a matter of just making sure we're doing our job and making all the plays that come our way.
Tyson, what does it mean to play with those guys you play with, especially when the chips are down?
Yeah, that means the world. Like, this is the only group I'd want to go out with, and even stemming back to spring ball, getting to rotate with Gabe and play, and so this is all you can ever ask for, right? You play to you want to play college football your whole life, and you get to go do it and play with a group of guys that you love. And I came in with Davion Hook, and being on the field with him, that makes my day. I love being on the field with him and Gabe and his passion, and play's still around. We still talk to play, and it still breaks my heart, and I'm sure everyone else's heart that he's not out here with us. But it's really encouraging to play with them, and I think it's just a blessing to even though we're not winning right now, it's cool to see how God is still working in my life and bringing people into my life that I'll know forever. And so yeah, I'm really grateful, and I feel so blessed, and it is such a blessing from God to play college football, and I feel so blessed that he's allowed me to do this and bring people into my life. But we would like to win a couple more games.
Keep that love, man. It'll turn around.
Yeah, amen to that. Rest of the season, I know it's still fresh now, but what's the key these last games to finish strong? This was out of conference, but when you get back in conference next week, what's a key or two?
Something that we've just been talking about a lot is belief. Belief in finishing, chopping the wood every day at a time, and just coming into work. And if we continue to do those things and continue to do our job and make the plays that come to us, the scoreboard will start reflecting that as well.
Hey, thanks for your time. I appreciate it.
Thank you guys so much. God bless.
Thank you very much. God bless you as well. Tyson Flowers, the Rice Owls, he had 8 tackles, 4 of them solo, tackle for a loss, and a pass breakup tonight. Banish on the defensive line had 8 tackles as well to speak to his activity. He was in on a lot. But, yeah, Tyson, this is in the category of being something like, but, I mean, these guys work so hard.
Oh, my
and
goodness,
they put so much in. And the jumps Tyson has made is he's got 2 years after this. He's a star in the making, if not already.
I agree. Yeah. There's no question about that. He's special, man. That guy can hit. He's got size. He can do it.
He can move, yeah.
I'm telling you, if they could just keep him healthy, get them some offense. JP, if they have offensive help, man, there's no way they will be 2-6. There's no way. No way at all.
More coming here in our Emerald Bank postgame. Thanks to Jason, his efforts hustling and getting guys down near the locker room. Stay tuned. 17-10, the UConn Huskies defeat the Rice Owls. They've won the only 2 games ever played between these 2 programs, last year and this year. More coming up in the Emerald Bank postgame. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Whether running a marathon or walking your dog, every movement matters. But when you're in pain, simple activities can feel unbearable. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our specialists can help you heal faster using the latest technology, minimally invasive procedures, and advanced physical therapy. As the top-ranked hospital in Texas, we have the expertise to keep you moving and help you get back to doing the things you love. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
At True Anomaly Brewing, our greatest achievement lives in knowing that everything we've learned is yours.